thinking about you, like drinking a some TV. Felt like I was drinking one more sip and here we go. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Bone kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shin hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
Let's go, everybody. Hello, welcome. Saturday, weekend, Warcraft, me, and 4. Well, let's be honest. 8 amazing players. 10 amazing players. We got a hell of a day ahead. And sorry, I got held up. I got held up because of this thing over here and because of this thing over there. It's about freaking time to bring the Warcraft III Champions Finals back. We're gonna talk about it throughout the stream. I had to get it out. You know, whenever there's streamers asking for advice, my best advice is, or YouTubers, content creators, whatever, I like, just do stuff, man. Don't overcomplicate it. Just do stuff. And now I had to do the same. I had to push me to do the very same thing for the Warcraft III Champions Finals. I'm gonna tell you everything about my plans for the Warcraft III Champions Finals that we are bringing back after a year of a break. But we have games to cast as well. And since I'm a little bit late, we're running a little bit late. But oh my god. First of all, thank you, Guru, who donated at 8 a.m. in the morning, 50 euros. Thank you for your work. I love it. Thank you, Guru. Then, already the MVP of the day is freaking Scimitar with a $100 dono towards the Warcraft III Champions Finals without me even talking about it, without me even revealing plans. That's so sick, man. May 9th, my birthday, let's go. It's a tentative date, but hopefully we can bring you something special to the birthday. Also, Sigurstein with $20. God damn, it's about time. Ooh, this feels like it's we're off to a good start, guys. We're off to a good start. We got B Cup to cast though. This is B Cup, right? We're gonna have a lot of breaks. We're gonna talk about it all. Oh man. Thank you, guys. This feels freaking great. We got B Cup to cast. And we're in Group C. After Happy and Moon qualified via the winner bracket, we got Lawlight and Cini yesterday going through the Night Elf part of the bracket with Life eliminated. Life eliminated. Who would have thought, man? And we got Cini going through surprise win versus Elegance, surprise win versus Life there for sure. Shout out Cini. The start was rough, but Life is out, guys. Life is out. Group C today, ColorFul, Infi, XiaoKK, Soin, 4 gamers, 2 slots to the playoffs, and this is why we're casting here today. This is what we're going to be casting here today. It says Infi is playing like multiple races, but I'm pretty sure he's going to stick with the human. So let's see about that. I was so overwhelmed this morning, I didn't even update the text file. 385 days of consecutive streaming. I'm feeling like, I don't know, my heart beats like 300 beats per minute. Everything is high octane. And so are our players. Let's freaking go, everybody. What a start to the day. Infi versus ColorFul. On this patch, it's a 5-1 for Infi. Ain't that crazy? I'm not sure if these values are correct, to be honest. They might just be wrong. Okay, let's ignore the stats. Let's jump right into the game. It is Infi's human, one of the most beautiful things you can see on a Warcraft match. If Infi is willing to bring his best. If Infi is in shape. And the past couple of weeks looked kind of nice, I gotta say. We got ColorFul on the upper right-hand side. As Night Elf, of course. We've had quite some Night Elf games in the past, with DWCC having 6 Night Elves, with yesterday's B Cup group having 4 Night Elves. So let's see what ColorFul learned from the past couple of days. Again, sorry for the delay. We should be fine now. We are catching up to the live games, as B Cup is taking quite some breaks. But sometimes things have to be settled. And I think this weekend we got a lot of eyes on Warcraft with 5 tournaments actually. Or 5 broadcasts. With B Cup today and tomorrow. With DWCC today and tomorrow. And also, because we're freaking madmen, the weekly cup is tomorrow. I have yet to set it up and yet to announce it. But yeah. It is a Demon Hunter. It is a Mountain King. There we go. Skimmy is already celebrating at MK. Yesterday, this was Starbucks approach as well versus Foggy, and it turned out to be quite wonderful. With Stormbolt, surrounds, and kills. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen Foggy versus Starbuck from yesterday's DWCC, oh my god, would you please do me the favor and watch it? Hell of a series. Let's see if Infi's Mountain King is as good as Starbuck's Mountain King. If I missed some stuff, sorry about that, guys. Here on the KK server, I do not have an overlay at all. So, since I don't want to go into the bases all the time because you have the information on the overlay, I might be a little bit late to everything. Demon Hunter progressing quite nicely. No Engine of War creep here. Which tells me that ColorFul is a little afraid or knows the need for base protection. Up against Infi and up against Human. Main base cleared. We got the Town Hall coming up. And then MK expansion versus Demon Hunter. Unlike Foggy yesterday. Oh my god, this Demon Hunter inventory is insane. Unlike Foggy yesterday, we have ColorFul with the mana burn build. I think this is something... It's a double-edged sword, of course. Foggy's success in the series yesterday was due to Immolation Harass, constantly going for the economy. This is, of course, impossible with mana burn, but Foggy's biggest weakness in a very, very similar match than this was not being able to disable the Mountain King, and then he threw the hammer, and then there was a surround, and then there was a hammer again, and then there was a surround. And then the game was over, pretty much. So maybe you gotta skip out on evasion, but then you're not as tanky as you'd like to be. It is rough because the Demon Hunter has so many amazing spells. 4, actually. And ColorFul, his prioritization seems to be to keep the Mountain King low, but against Bash and against the Stormbolts that he already caught, not too much of damage done, I gotta say. Expo, up. Tower, up. If there's a shop, we're good to go. B Cup, of course, the now longest running and highest paying online tournament we got in the scene. More creeping. Demon Hunter needs the levels. And a counter expansion. Chat is already memeing. Will it die to the creeps? It happened! It happened! So, maybe it's not just memeing. With ColorFul, everything is possible at all times. Yep, Starbuck, I'm gonna write you a DM. This was all a bit short, not really short notice, but I'm gonna slide into your DMs, buddy. I just wanted to use the momentum of this weekend and had to get it done before the broadcast starts, but then it's like, oh my fucking god, it's like 10 minutes to 12 and I didn't even shower yet. I got something for you. I got something for you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We got a little... Oh no! I was about to say we got a little attack on the tree. That didn't work too well. But hey, Stormbolt surrounds always work. And that is a town port. Well, took Infi longer than Starbuck yesterday to force that TP. Because ColorFul is also playing very different than Foggy. But by the way, Starbuck, I hope you heard my praise towards you as a competitor after yesterday's matches. I was truly amazed by that series. That was good. It was hella good. I did take a shower, you filthy peasants. It was just rushed. Wouldn't appear in front of you dirty. No. So, Expo is coming up, but Infi has a Mountain King level 3, Infi has mana, Infi has a bunch of footmen, Infi has defend, and Infi is Tekken. So the chances for this expansion to go down are pretty damn high. Where is this Mountain King play coming from? It just appeared out of nowhere, to me at least. Autumn Leaves has always been a map that liked the Mountain King, but I felt like it fizzled out of the meta for a long time. And oh my god. Do we have a staff? Please have a staff. Yes, okay. Please use the staff. I see Skimmy likes the new Demon Hunter Rip emote. Good. Glad you appreciate it. Is there a boat emote? Yes, there is. Bro, ColorFul is constantly under pressure when he's supposed to be the one to pressure. It's great delay. Infi is playing phenomenal Warcraft. And ColorFul can't keep up the pace. I've been saying this. When was Rara LAN? January? I've been saying it for 2 months. And Foggy was listening. You gotta play like dice if you want to have a chance with Night Elf versus Human, I think. And that is ultra aggro, whether with Demon Hunter Immolation as Foggy yesterday or with Beastmaster Summons. That is, to me, the best chance to beat a human these days. And so far, I've seen 1 distraction push. That is not enough. Oh, I don't have vision. I hate it. Every time my cursor moves towards the side of the screen, everything turns gray. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Oh, Infi! LOL! That was a kill, right? With the hammer? It looked like it. God. Poor ColorFul, dude. He's getting outplayed hard. ColorFul has never been the most creative player. He's he is successful based on good mechanics. And with that, you might get overwhelmed by plays like this. Look at this army, man. 66 food already.
A player's forces are under
and Ivory Towers and go. Yep. Classic human push. Classic human push. Infi! Clean. Clean. Determined. Is that... like, it's almost a toxic playstyle. With Mountain King as an undead, of course. I know. You do the same with Coil Nova. And it's true. I know it. I'm a hypocrite. Deal with it. Oh my god. That is 9 militia and 4 peasants? Oh, Jesus. And Blizzard. There's no chance. There's no effing chance. Who pushes with so many peasants? You can fix the gray screen thing by going to Warcraft settings, switching to window full screen mode. You have to do it for each game. Yeah, great quality. I do have it. I think I have window full screen. Thank you, Elven Star. Absolute legend of replay preservation. Or Invo Potion. Nice. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We go for the demon. A couple of units are hurt. But this is a foregone conclusion. I mean, as a caster, I'm supposed to make this exciting, but tower is up. We're leapfrogging forward. No need for an arcane tower even. All the damage mostly went to footmen and peasants, so the real units... Oh my god, he's building a shop right in front of his face! It's almost disrespect! I mean, it is useful. And it serves a purpose also to create a more narrow front line. But are you freaking kidding me, man? Is this prime Infi? ColorFul might still be able to fight his way out, but freaking how? Look at the damage done. ColorFul had no chance to go to a shop, get heal scrolls, which he desperately needs. Glorious human gaming, man. Infi with human, motivated and in shape is just something you have to fall in love with. I command you to fall in love with that. Blizzard timing. Did the rifles even get hurt like once? Frontline might be crumbling. This is halfway through nighttime. And we're fighting into towers now. Yeah, no shot. No shot. 3 towers, shop up. ColorFul is kind of keeping it close. He's doing damage now, mostly from the Demon Hunter, of course. But bears are falling left and right. The backline completely disappearing. And the towers are still standing. The supply is close. I give him that. He killed a lot more than I thought. But he can't break. Maybe with the help of Riju. But on one base, not too sure, man. "15 years later, and Human is still doing the same." He opened up Mountain King, dude! What the hell are you talking about?
Forces are under attack.
And what about the Night Elves? Like, is this a new army composition? Dryads and Bears with Demon Hunter Naga? Is that like... Is that the crazy innovation? Nice kiting. Mountain King in trouble. Dude, is ColorFul actually somehow doing this? If the Demon Hunter falls, it's all over. But the towers, man. The towers are such great support. ColorFul is fighting this well. You gotta give him that. But gold was interrupted. And this 16 supply. Barely alive. And it's daytime now. MK? Ooh, you can't fall! Heal scroll, super important. Needs a dispel. I've seen cleaner dispels this week. MK again in trouble. Invo potion. How did he get to the shop, man? Crazy. Archmage in trouble. Oh! Zappity zap zap! Okay. 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 ColorFul wins this, no? What the hell, dude? I'm shocked. I'm shocked this just happened. With 4 towers, he couldn't disable the Demon Hunter, huh? Dude, if Infi keeps his heroes alive 30 seconds longer, ColorFul has no way to recover anymore. With Moon Juice empty, with daytime for a long time. Man! Mad respect to ColorFul. Maybe I underestimated him a little bit there. The redo on the Demon Hunter, man. You gotta get rid of it. Where are the breakers? Where's the dispel? It wasn't there. And then a Demon Hunter like that, with mana burn and the right clicks he got, despite the expo kill. Great, great, great fighting spirit by ColorFul, man. Gotta respect that. At no point did it seem Infi would easily stomp this. Oh, yeah, maybe you can do the cast then. Maybe you should put up the stream. I think Infi was far ahead. And I think the main reason he lost this was rejuvenation. And Infi kind of presented his heroes on a silver platter. He traded gold members reju time. Yeah, but why are these rejus up? They shouldn't be up. IMO. He was in his base? Well, Demon Hunter was also in the front line. And the reju was going through for a long time. Good to see though, man. ColorFul. Color me surprised. Nice hold. Nice hold. Good start to the day, where we have probably 10 hours of Warcraft again. With B Cup first. Very excited for all the 4 players. Soin and XiaoKK love their style. Very different from each other. Love their style though. And Infi and ColorFul. I mean, 2 former world champions in this group. Good to see we're still able to get surprised after 22 years of Warcraft. Mr. Crestfallen, welcome, welcome. I hope the lamb slaughtering is going well today. Man, he fought into 3 towers. Maybe it was an issue to not get an arcane up. To burn mana from Demon Hunter Naga Bears. To make reju not impossible, but surely harder. Very good move on the finals. Yeah, I think we're going to talk about it in between the series. Or after B Cup. This is all incredibly imperfect. But I got an idea, and the new season is already running for so long, I couldn't hold it up any longer. This has to be done now. There is a lot going on with DWCC and stuff, but we got to think like past DWCC. And I think my plan is freaking amazing. Not to put myself on the back too much. It wasn't necessarily my own idea alone. I got a lot of help. But I think if we fill up this bar, this could be some of the coolest finals we ever had. Yeah, I think the plan is really solid. Yeah, but due to our German league starting, we organized DWCC. This only Fang thing, like I at the moment, man, the only time I was out this week was when I got groceries yesterday. That's so pathetic. I'm such a freaking gremlin. So yeah, but this has to be done. You gotta do it. And then it has to be imperfect. Who cares? As long as we get games, as long as we fill that bar, we're gonna be fine. Each tower is kind of -1 unit or pod. Seems like Infi invested too much into this. Breakers would have helped, for sure. Or more priest for this spell. But hey. Did Happy get unbanned from War 3 Champions yet? Bro, that timeout was reverted after literally 30 minutes with an apology that it was a mistake. And Happy since then has decided that he is above War 3 Champions and is playing Battle.net. Please stop spreading this shit. Maybe you didn't know, but I hear this way too often, and Happy not playing on War 3 Champions is simply down to Happy, no one else. Hey! Window capture, what the hell is this? There you go. Infi 0. ColorFul 1. I was incredibly surprised, as you heard. Sick boy! Thank you for the 39 month. I didn't know. That's alright. Can't know everything. Especially when information distribution is in the scene kind of lackluster. But no, like, I heard this like a million times, and at some point it's like, ow! How is that still floating around? But that's not your fault. We got 20 bucks by the Crest Fallen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep Warcraft 3 alive. Yeah, man. I'm really proud of the concept of these finals. And I've been teasing it for like weeks.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think we gotta use this mass streaming weekend to get the ball rolling. Speaking of information distribution, is there some kind of go-to forum like Team Liquid.net? Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it? The best thing we have is the Reddit. Which isn't great. Because not too many people participate there, like scene news. But it's the best we got. We got Infi, left hand side. Human with Archmage this time. ColorFul. Warden play. And I say this every single time I see ColorFul on Tidehunters. This creep spot is freaking genius.
forces are under attack.
How much do we need to donate for you guys to add a forum on the website? I mean, we could add a Reddit. Is that something you're interested in? Like, but then that's the third Warcraft 3 Reddit. I don't know if we need that really. I think collectively using Reddit would do a lot more good. And forums are kind of... I mean, I grew up on forums, right? I understand the appeal. But Reddit is the forum. Just make it Discord. Nah, Discord is not good for information distribution. Because it is behind a third party and not in a browser. Dude, this warden goes to town. I mean, there are Discords where you can find information, but it's a chat, so information comes and goes. Collectively using the Reddit. Very iffy on Reddit these days. Made some strange moves lately. What platform didn't? I mean... If you go by that, you shouldn't be on Twitch. Either. You shouldn't watch a Blizzard game. Right? Like, depends on your standards, I guess. Then we'd be using Blue Sky and that's it, basically. ICQ is the only option. I guess you're a little behind the curve on ICQ news.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul's Warden has to do some heavy lifting here. We don't have an expo this time. We go heavy on archers. We go Warden. But Infi, level 3 Archmage, expo up, expo running, tech running. Fair. That's why I prefer something run by the community, but Reddit will have to do. Well, I don't think Reddit administrators will get involved in Warcraft 3 subreddits, my friend. That'd be wild. That would be wild. Item on the ground. Naga second early. Interesting. Maybe you open a news group. Go old school. Infi has a tower up, but only one to drain mana. Second tower here. Shredder against the harass. Love that play. Second lore in tier 3. Also love that prioritization. For orbs. For anti-magic. For bears first and foremost. Woohoo! That fan of knives. Nice. ColorFul is playing a fine game. But he has to respond now to Infi's counter aggression. This lore is essential. Infi's not committing to it. Quick, fast repair, which is the same thing. Good damage, good response, good hold. I saw this yesterday when ColorFul played the Undeads. He plays very good this weekend. surely cleaned up his play from like a week ago.
A town is under siege.
Infi Zeppelin plan being scouted immediately. Nice. And the Warden is harassing, even on level 3. No blink here. No mass amount of fan of knives, but it is damage that you need, and that's the grind to level 4. Fan of knives. Well done. Holy shit! We got huge War 3 Champions donations. What the hell is going on? Okay, I gotta tap out real quick to check this. 50 bucks by Max. Oh my god, dude. And Lemes with the 100. Are you kidding me? What? Holy shit, man. Pally Rifle is the best strat that I've seen ever in Warcraft 3. Pally Rifle players are the most beautiful and have the longest dongs, and ColorFul is losing the hero. Lol. B2W rip, everybody.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh man. Oh man. And another. We have a heal potion here. No bash, eh? No. Dude, this will... I keep telling... This will be our most used emote on Twitch. B2W rip. Wasn't a demon hunter, but you know... It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. Wild brawl between them. Misses the last hit on an archer, but the Mountain King ain't missing here. Trading out Footman. It's an unfair fight though. Footman versus Bears. Warden is leveling up. ColorFul, despite the hero loss, not out of this game at all. Infi down to 33. He is going to tier 3 though, so that's all somewhat on purpose. Traded out the Footman as you're supposed to do. So unfair. Footmen have swords and Bears have nothing. They got mighty paws, dude, and magic. Holy shit, 290 euros already. After like an hour. Not even an hour. We get bug leg, double workshop, tanks. Yes, let's go. Paladin. I think Infi saw Lem's big contribution. Goes Paladin right away. This is well defended now. Shot coming up. Archmage level 4. Which will be a nice distraction. Masonry upgrades. Ooh, ColorFul is not having an easy time here again, but never underestimate a Warden. Deep tech. Nice read by ColorFul. Warden isn't here. Mountain King isn't level 3 yet. Infi knows he's going to take some heavy damage here with the few forces he has left. This is it, right? Unreal. Ancient of War in position. We got a second Shredder. Man, I love that people appreciate the value of a Shredder.
Player's forces are under attack.
When and where will the tanks drop is the question. Nice little seal here. These are the first two. What the hell is Infi doing? Just towering up a creep spot? Kind of preventing an expansion, I guess. ColorFul is getting very ready for this with Ancient of War on the front, but they came from behind. This is more or less a donut, no? As the Zeppelin is way too fragile, way too hurt. Keeps ColorFul off the map while Infi is creeping. And Infi is building bigger forces that can actually fight like mortar teams. ColorFul is investing quite a bit into this defense. Time off the map, second Ancient of War, Hippo against the Zeppelin, then Talons against the tanks. But good defense. Ooh. Man, this is the 4th time I see it this week. Archer used their scouts. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's coming in here? 50 bucks by Kovacs. The War 3 Champions God is spending his own money for the War 3 Champions Finals. Ain't that lovely? It's time to bring it back, man. It's time to bring it back, finally. Thank you for everything you do, and thank you for this dono. How many nicknames this guy got, by the way? Kovacs, Brecky, Bandylock. Unreal. Mountain King level 3. Item on the ground, but Holy Light is in time. Infi doing Infi things, guys. He's cannon towering up this base. Well, the tank drop is coming in. Oh, man. If you thought ColorFul is gonna have some fun, probably not this map. And this is how we got to know Infi in like 2008, 2009. Towers, 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 towers. At one point, he was called the 6th race. The infinite tower race. And we got frag shards on these towers, by the way. So they're even better. Oh my god, these dryads, man. Poor, poor, poor start to the weekend for these lovely fellas. Warden, no level 6, no competition. He's upgrading the towers and ColorFul is fighting into the towers. That's a KeK W if I ever saw one. No chance. Infi going back to the roots. Tier 3 tanks, towers. 4 cannon towers. They're so expensive. Jesus Christ. Oh, ColorFul still getting the kill though. That is fascinating. Do we have something for the Naga? Level 5 on her. Not really. In the meantime, tanks in the base, everything hurt, Moonwell's falling. There's more towers coming here, of course, and more tanks coming here, of course. Bro, how much gold is this? Can someone do the quick maths? How much gold this is? This 4 cannon towers, 3 guard towers, 1 arcane.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, if you see this human playstyle every week, every day, it's really obnoxious. But if you see it every once in a while, and knowing that it comes from Infi, who has a history from playing that way. 1050 says Grubby? Jesus. Well, these 1050 make sure that ColorFul isn't getting 1050. Warden is so busy, man. Warden is so busy. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, imagine playing against this. I think every old schooler is remembering like the breakout ladder game from Infi, where you build 76 towers on Nullwood. That is no exaggeration. That's the number.
player's forces are under attack.
Poor focus, man. Poor focus. GG. Ah, Infi. Never change, bro. Never change. ColorFul had a solid defense for a while. Hey, why is that not jumping to the post game? Here we go. Yeah, Infi just got further and further ahead. I like it, man. I like Infi when he's willing to game. And to be honest, with Fortitude not in the tournament, with Lin not in the tournament, with Life already out, Infi has a very solid run ahead of him. Like top 4? Possible. Definitely possible. If he's motivated for more than a day. Which, you know, always a bit up in the air. Well, game 3 then. This is what we like to see. Even if this is probably one of the closest winner bracket semifinals we could possibly get. Ayo! Anxiety with the 25 buckos! 365 for the War 3 Champions Finals that I tried to bring back. This is 25% for the first stretch goal done already. It's gonna be a little different than the previous War 3 Champions Finals. Disclaimer. As of course, the Asian players are on the KK platform. We're going to switch it up a little bit. It's in the description. This is mainly supposed to be a motivational tournament for the Western scene. Which is absolutely necessary. And then this should set a precedent for the future that we continue to do this. But more on that after the series. As much as I hate towers, Infi knows how to do it. Yeah, as I said, man, if you don't see it every day, because back then, 2008, 2009, if you have WC3L Clan Wars and every second game is a mass tower game, that gets quite repetitive. Mure TV or Mure TV, thank you for the 7 months. Can you tell us more about the infamous Norwood game? I mean, that's pretty much it. 176 towers. I leave the rest to your imagination. God damn, we played Norwood in one-on-one, guys. What was anybody thinking with the map pool? It was a special treat. It was a special treat. That's for sure. Next game has started, but as an observer, we can't access this yet. So also in this group, XiaoKK and Soin, we're gonna get some orc gameplay after. And I love the style of the two, man. Couldn't be much more different, I think. But both kind of master of their craft. I see quite a rise of XiaoKK. I've always been a fan because he's such a unique orc. Approaches the game a little bit different. Same goes for Soin, actually, in some matchups. And having these two clash, quite nice. Infi was using a smurf, and the best moment was when Focus figured out it's Infi just by seeing the towers. Of course, Elven Star remembers. Varian Vrin, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. 58 months, man. Getting close to the 5 years. And we get another dono! 50 bucks by Nicholas. Thank you. Freaking amazing. That is almost 1/3 to the first stretch goal. Nice. Super nice. For Less than an hour. Very much less than an hour. Anxiety, you asked about profile pictures. They'll probably come. I had no time so far with Dach Inferno Division 1 and 2, with DWCC, with the OnlyFans, with everything, with daily B Cup and M Cup and whatever cup. We got some time. They'll probably come. Loogie with the $15. Neo told me to do it. Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Loogie, for like everything. Just generate them with AI. I got some trusted artists and they did amazing over the past, what is it, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years? I could never replace them with AI. Never. Like, for the background of like this promo poster thing, yeah, I do that. But profile pictures should be personal. We're not Blizzard. We should. Things might take longer, but things should be done the right way. Imagine it turns out all my trusted artists are using AI for 5 years. Oh, the final map is Twisted Meadows. Ari, nice to see you, mate. But Ari, I saw you praise Bobby Kotick on your Twitter. That is disgusting. Let's go! Decider! Infi vs ColorFul. Who advances into the winner bracket final? Listen to the podcast. I think I'm gonna vomit in my mouth if I listen to the voice of Bobby Kotick. And I kinda don't want that. Sad most orcs vanished from the pro scene. It's Pally Rifle's fault. Wait. Orc Mirror in the final. Orc, 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 orc. Orc, 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 orc. I think orcs are doing fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden again. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Twisted Meadows, Mountain King vs Warden, Infi vs ColorFul. I think we're eating good today, guys. I think we're eating pretty good today. I have been critical of ColorFul's Warden for 4 years. And then he stepped it up so much that even I, as one of ColorFul's biggest critics, can't say anything bad about his Warden anymore. Nice steal by Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, ColorFul surely found his mojo again. I would love it if he's not getting Stormbolt surrounded. I like Infi's Mountain King approach. It looked good for a long time on Autumn Leaves. How would you rank races this patch? I would rank them in a way that you can be successful with every race. It just comes down to player performance. That's my ranking. And that's good for the game. This is a smart Mountain King. And a very tanky one. Not going clap, bash, I guess, especially against the teleporting warden is the best. And Infi, similar to Autumn Leaves, even though it's a very different map, plays a similar style. For now. Mountain King, creeping, expansion, with mercs. Totally fine. ColorFul is getting some XP in. He's also trying to get an expansion in. Scouting on the right-hand side, which is the regular position. So Infi going to the left-hand side, already a bit tricky, but ColorFul will know. He's smart enough. Because Mountain King 1 base, lol.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the hunt is on. Ooh, ColorFul not level 3. That's a problem. Ah, he's going for the green. Okay. Should have a boots. No staff. Is he broke? Ah, he is broke. That Berserker's trying to steal XP away. Yeah, this is for winner brackets. The winner bracket semifinals are often very one-sided. As it, oh, dodge. Let's go. As it is a high seed player against a lower seed player. Mountain King. Got it. Oh boy. Warden gets level 3 finally as well. Archer suffering Infi with the wonderful attack. Took ColorFul a little too long. Thank you for that dust. It's 38 gold, right? That's for free. That's a nice dono. And he has Blink. Wonderful. Yeah. Both players on top of their game here today. And as performance is pretty fluctuating for both of the players, they can be best in the world on one day, and then they can be 2100 MMR player the other day. It's good to see. Infi does a wonderful job controlling that warden though. Level 3 is a bit scary, but it's just a solid foundation. And now ColorFul has to show that he learned to play warden. Oh boy. Unwilling to use the mana for Bolt to keep her here. Just jump around. Jump up, and warden goes down. With the 4 points around. Jesus. A nice little last hit by ColorFul as well. Bro, Pro Warcraft is so exciting these days. Doesn't matter if you watched Starbuck vs Foggy yesterday or Infi vs ColorFul today. And yesterday was almost an entire day full of Night Elf Mirror. It was amazing to watch. Warcraft 2025. Okay, to be honest, after 4 Night Elf Mirrors series, we watched some Undead Night Elf as well to switch it up. But it's still lots of mercs covering for the tech. Ah, I can't see anything. There we go. Did I mention I don't like this KK platform too much? Except for sponsoring Pro Warcraft, which is basically keeping the lights on. Oh yeah, there was an expansion. I forgot about it. Did ColorFul forget about it too? Was he too overwhelmed? He didn't move an inch. Oh boy, how long is this tree finished? Oh no. That's a kill, isn't it? Gets a bash on the warden. Heal potion used. Oh no! Here I am, praising players. Next thing, they forgot to move their expo. Ah! Well, I respect that he didn't want to do the mistake of last week, where he lost his expansion to the creeps.
Gruß und schönes Wochenende.
Ja, Gruß schon, schönes Wochenende. Dir auch. Oh boy, and now he's in a world of trouble. Infi got the defend up, still got the big maulers, gets the blood mage to get rid of the warden mana. Infi, ColorFul has to play an S tier warden game. Like a Lawlight prime shape warden game. To bring this back. He kept the expo there on purpose. Okay. Yeah, that helped him a lot. I mean, who would like extra gold? That'd be weird in a strategy. We are on tier 3. We might have one push left, but he has to deal with tanks again. Infi is also on tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, he probably did it on purpose. It's what every race is doing, right? To build a second base and then not start mining or not making any moves towards getting extra income. Why are Huntresses pretty much never played? They get art countered very early. They are strong for a couple of minutes and they can give you a lot of map control, but then the counters arrive too quickly, too early, due to their armor type. When everything that's piercing damage counters you, and there's a mercenary camp that has 2 units with piercing damage, that's a bit of an issue. That was also on purpose, I think. That was probably on purpose. He didn't want to pick up the item anyway. Who wants to give the camp? B2W RIP in the chat, everybody. Our new most used emote, ColorFul, fell apart here on game 3. Couldn't keep up with Infi. Infi didn't even do that much damage to him. That was just a self-harm loss. Woohoo! You know, I'm over that stage where I'm just yelling at people because this happens. It's just funny now. It's just funny now. What is it, like the 7 stages of grief?
Just your average elf pro player in action.
That's right. Oh. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over the rage and anger part. I'm at the acceptance part. I'm processing my grief. That's another clip from my collection. Bro, colorful. This is incredible. So in the past 2 weeks, he has lost a Shredder to the Creeps, an Expo to the Creeps, and 3 heroes to the Creeps. WTL champion. Yes. Yep. Yep. Whew. Shit happens. That's right. But as I said, this can happen once or twice. But ColorFul is on a weekly basis getting out microed by creeps. And this is not memeing. Whew. That was fun. Some say creep AI is too weak nowadays and can be manipulated easy. Oh. Yeah, Rain, I told you. Like, the Night Elves and their heroes, man. And ColorFul played a shitload of Dota. Unreal. Yo, Elvenstar saw it, but that's too much effort, to be honest. The B2W rip emote is the best thing we did in a long time. Yeah, I mean, at some point, what are you supposed to say? Oh, here, like, do you remember how I opened up the map, like talking about how ColorFul improved his warden play? Yep. Gotta nerf the creep camps. We gotta nerf the creep camps for the Night Elves. Whew. Nice. Nice. I can't, man. I can't. Remember when ColorFul walked his tree to the natural? Oh, I got the clip for you, brother. I got just the clip for you. Right. Back to Warcraft YouTube. Shorts. ColorFul's great disaster. I should start doing like part 1, part 2, part 3. Nothing. 8. Too spectacular here on the Night Elf side. Expo finally coming up. Don't tell me. No. No, 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 no. ColorFul is always one click away from disaster, it feels like. No way! No way! No way! Night Elves are banned from every balance talk ever again. Woo! Ooh, yes! It was also versus Infi, also on Twisted. Keck! uh, I didn't clip the shredder loss, alright? Did I? Don't think so. Well, well. It is a cursed map for ColorFul. Yep. Bro, I know how mean the Chinese scene is. I don't want to be in ColorFul shoes, dude. I don't want to be. This was still way funnier. Wait, what's that? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. This was not ColorFul, but Kaho. Stays in there for a lot of HP. This keeps Happy stuck at the bottom side of the map. Can blink, should blink. Oh no! God damn it! So unnecessary! See, like I'm over my anger stage. Do a Night Elf compilation? Yeah. Out of Warcraft, it's time for a Night Elf compilation. 1000%. But I think my favorite is the Shredder. The Shredder loss, unreal. Your anger is very entertaining. You know, I want the Night Elves to win. I keep saying this, but... Oh, we have Zeppelin crashes. We got Shredders dying to creeps. We got it all. We got it all. Whatever you can imagine to happen. To a Night Elf. We have a clip of that. Well, Infi in the winners final. One step away from playoffs. And ColorFul will show his skills once again in the lower bracket. Now, we got two of my favorite orc players in the freaking world. Let's see. What the? I have to check if my stats are correct. Is Soin rank 15? He is. What the hell? This is correct then. Two beautiful people. Two lovely people. Soin versus XiaoKK, winner bracket semifinal. It's time for the orcs to show what they got. Soin and KK. Soin, a lot of people say you got the best orc micro in the world. Let's see about that. XiaoKK, more of a tricky player. Is not rare that he comes up with some very unusual tactics, like TC Mass Grunts. XiaoKK so badass. Hell yeah, one of the best 2-on-2 players in the world. But we know Soin has a lot of fans here in the Western scene. So probably a lot of people rooting for Soin in the blue and XiaoKK in the red. This one's called the Dragon Tamer. Remember when Twisted Meadows had a dragon in the corner? He found a way to lure them into the enemy base, trap him there, and do lots of damage via creep. They're handsome AF. XiaoKK so badass. Handsome KK. Right on. Right on. We're opening up with a Blade Master Mirror. Whoever wins 2 maps is advancing. Soin is the favorite. But XiaoKK is quite on the rise, I gotta say. He won some 2-on-2 show matches, I think alongside Fortitude against Infi and Fly. 5-0. Very impressive. He also made it to the playoffs of the M Cup as the only orc, as orcs with Tavern heroes only aren't that great, as they heavily rely on their heroes because their heroes are so good. Soin. Wow, that's a double grunt opener. Soin is threatened by a Blade Master. It's surely two different approaches. One Blade Master went creeping, the other went harassing. He's walled in. Cheeky cheeky. Can he block him? Oh my. This can all be solved with Windwalk. There we go. But yeah, this little play by KK, I don't think it worked out that well. Nice to cancel the healing. Has to apply it again, but the speed scroll makes sure he gets away anyway. Now the barracks alongside the tech, so this is why XiaoKK's tech is faster. Match is already poggers. Yeah, there's some players where you just know they create exciting matches. And while I keep hating on Orc Mirror quite a bit, with these two, that'll be good.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm just not a fan of Raider Walker Kodo because I've seen it for 20 years. So a little bit of counter harass by Soin. He wants to pimp his blade, obviously.
Player's forces
And then
are
we'll
under
see if we
attack.
have any cheeky plays. Like, I don't know. XiaoKK, whenever he's the underdog, he comes up with stuff that I really couldn't imagine to see. But maybe against Soin, he feels like if I go toe-to-toe, I do have a chance. But for now, Shadowhunter here, Beastery here, Classic, Standard, Raider Walker, Shadowhunter. So pretty much what you would expect. XiaoKK has a solid baseline skill, I'd say. And then he has once in a blue moon standout performances. For Soin, it's between heaven and hell. He made top 3 runs in world-class LAN tournaments. He won the War 3 Champions Finals Season 9, probably the most legendary ones, when he defeated Happy in the final. But then he also gets eliminated in a round of 32. It happens. It happens. Stability really missing. But we can say that about a lot of players.
Player's forces are under attack.
More consistency than stability. I'm genuinely curious what the difference is, per definition. Because I don't really know. Educate me, chat. Willing to
Player's
learn.
forces are under attack.
Blade Master looking good. With claws and circlet. Double circlet here also pretty nice. No mirror image build, right? Nope. This is the same old Orc mirror. Are both trying to lure the creeps away? Surely. Oh, Soin is ready. Huh? He killed an item. Oh, ho, ho. Wait, why? It was odd. Anyway, he's right on top. Can he steal it? Soin, reveal, hex. Oh, gets the Hood of Cunning. Did he get the XP? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Forces are under attack.
I'm not sure, actually. I don't have an overlay. It's so hard to cast, man. without an overlay. But the item is gone, and that's amazing for a Shadow Hunter. Hood of Cunning gives you agility. XP went to Soin. Thank you, guys. Oh, he did it to reset the Windwalk cooldown. Oh, that's pretty sweet, actually. Getting caught now. And there's Hex. And there's Focus. And there's another Ensnare. And he's dead. B2W rip. Doesn't only go for Night Elves. Also for Soin. Nice punish by KK. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me kind of thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's the way to catch up in XP. Exactly, chat. So... Flippers, nice. Claws, nice. Damage department still looking good for Soin. The mid game in Orc Mirror is oftentimes a bit stale because you need so much. But once the Kodos are out, we're gonna be brawling once the Shadow Hunters are level 3. Ooh, and another pickup, this time on Soin's side. Seems like a pretty even game so far, but levels are truly worrying for XiaoKK. And there's a Kodo up already. Blade Master inventory is obviously good.
Under siege.
And I'm not sure KK is ready. He's not sure either. How are you fighting level 3 SH? So despite this little blunder, it's still pretty far up Soin's alley. Here's the fight. Kodo misses the snack. Kodos are always the first thing to focus. At least that's what you should do. KK is not following that norm and going for the radar. That's a huge damage boost on Soin now. 10% on everything. Now we go for the control. And okay, we finally approach the radar. But there's only 2 units attacking here. Nicely done. Supply-wise, Soin is ahead. Can now deal with the Kodo. It takes forever to kill that thing. Spirit Link, Heal Wave. Almost pops him out. Or makes it even harder, reducing the surface area. XiaoKK's damage is only going to the Kodo. Are you kidding me? In between, his army is kind of falling apart. Walkers falling, peasants falling. The Spirit Link does a good job. And he is getting closer to 3. Shadow. Oh, he's getting trapped there. How unfortunate for Soin this is. Can he fight out? The peon block. The peon block. Pickaxe. Hero kill. Is it? Now they're both stuck. Soin losing Shadow Hunter. Trying to get the revenge kill. Is he stuck as well? Yup. What the hell is happening, guys? Warcraft 3, the most beautiful game. It will take raiders and peons forever to get that SH down. He has a mana potion. He can stay there. XiaoKK can stay there for a little. He's trying to pop him out as well. More reinforcements coming in for Soin. He still has a gigantic lead. Don't get me wrong. Yep. Got him. Can the Shadow Hunter carry this? It was a fun fight. With a predictable outcome, unfortunately, of Soin pretty much owning this. Running out of mana. KK still fighting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, don't put the new raider in. Oh no, not like that. Oh, not like that. One crit, he's dead. Nice hex, but that means no heal wave no more. Good save into Windwalk. Dust settles with Soin twice the supply. Still units very hurt. Potential for some pickups. Chop here. Lol. Kodo a bit misrallied.
Forces are under attack.
There's also a raider here not doing anything, so effective supply isn't that high for Soin. But I guess I promised you a close game, and what we get is a close game. Blade Master duking it out. Shadowhunter is finally coming back. Heal wave at the ready. Reveal. Kill. GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
As the few forces that were remaining will all fall apart as well. Not a flawless Soin. But surely enough, the early harass by KK didn't pay off. In the creeping department, Soin was far ahead. The steal was super nice against the Ogre Lord, then getting the item, picks the fight with the Shadowhunter 3. That is, there's 2 golden rules in Orc Mirror. Don't fight without a level 3 Shadowhunter. XiaoKK was forced into doing that. And always snipe the Kodo first, which XiaoKK didn't do. And that was rough. That was rough. But cool plays on both sides, man. Gotta appreciate the plays. Gotta appreciate the plays. And Soin vs Infi would also be a banger winner bracket final. Later tonight, we do have DWCC coming for the Western scene. Starbuck versus Jens on the menu tonight. Both have played some tremendous Warcraft. Can't wait. That was fun, right? I agree. That was a fun mirror match. Ooh, seems like the BBC broadcast has some new products. This looks like peanuts in something, but I got no clue what that is. Can anybody identify this? Ah, it's gone. Braised peanuts. Other peanut. Okay, it looks like I was right with my peanuts. GG, everybody. GG, our Chinese broadcast friends. BBC the G. And here, game is about to start. We are always 3 minutes delayed from the original broadcast. So in 3 minutes, you get the next game. Why they ain't eating? Bro, they're eating all the time on their stream. It's rare to find a moment where they're not eating. We got a glimpse of that. I think today is also the day where the CIS DWCC qualifier starts. And, oh yeah. We got... What? Hawk experimenting with Pally Rifle. But yeah, against Happy, that's rough. So the expected result here, Sheik though, 2-1 versus Dice. Damn. DK Tinker. He's such a mad lad. He's such a mad lad. I would love to cast this series today. Not today. Today too packed. Tomorrow we can take a look if we do DWCC or B Cup. What group is tomorrow? Focus inspired Voldemort and Cash. Yeah, I might just do DWCC tomorrow, so we don't run into issues with He Who Shall Not Be Talked About. Wait, who knocked Blade out of the CIS qualifier? Did he not participate? Oh, apparently he didn't. That's hilarious. That amuses me big time. Parts of the CIS community made such a fuzz about me boycotting Blade, and then he doesn't sign up for the specially created CIS qualifier. Heck! Hope they have fun. Haven't been watching the scene lately. What's one of the best matches of the year so far? God damn, we talked about this last week and I forgot what my answer was. Guys, do you remember? There was one game that we all forgot that was the best. Shit, I forgot again. Oh! Happy's Human versus Fortitude's Undead on Springtime. The best. Yes, Gaming Brewer, exactly. Exactly. Lola at Happy was also amazing. Moldova left the CIS anyway. Yes, Einscharf, the Warcraft geopolitics are a little bit different than real geopolitics. I would understand if people aren't too happy about it. But hands tied, you know? Happy versus Starbuck when Bucky reverse sweeped him with Pelly Rifle and you were casting with Grubby. Was that this year? Was Dubai this year? The bet boom? Really? Nope. That was October. That was October. Oh. I thought my brain is even more screwed than I thought it is, but no. Lado, welcome to the stream. I saw you streaming yourself yesterday. That was lovely. 1-0 for the favorite. 1-0 for Soin. XiaoKK fighting for the winner bracket final. Yeah, this Lado's Lounge guy, he knows how to talk. You should follow him. You know, there's this function on Twitch. I talk sometimes. Yeah, you talk a lot about game passes and stuff. Shout out Lado's Lounge. Follow the man. Keep him addicted to streaming by follows and support and interaction. We got Soin in the blue, XiaoKK in the red. Any adjustments then? Soin starting with Grunt Shop, XiaoKK. Yes! Is that a Grunt into Headhunter build? Is he playing Mirror Image? Is it true that if you manually control 4 peons, they mine like 5? Yes, that is correct. At some point it gets too taxing though. And there's a little bit of a detriment. But Orc Imba, obviously.
Player's forces are under attack.
We do have Grunt Headhunter mirror image. See, this is why I like XiaoKK. You never know what you get with him. So this strategy is incredibly slow. Mirror image is used to soak up damage. That way you don't need heal selves. You can skip the
Player's
shop for a
forces
while.
are under attack.
Late game, XiaoKK will scale like crazy. Blade Master got the Ring of Regeneration. Amazing. So Soin will probably dictate the early game. He said Dick. And will be the aggressor. XiaoKK on the other side just wants to creep. He got great damage output. Even though on Throttle Rock, piercing damage isn't performing too well. Due to the armor type of turtles. Ah, Kansai Kaiser! One of the best streamers on Twitch. You should all follow him too. As he's basically the biggest streamer in Japan
Player's forces
for
are
Warcraft
under
3.
attack.
And he coached me. And he's a lovely soul. That's enough reason. Shout out. Mirror Image Blade Master needs items, and Soin is doing a good job snacking some up. Got 2 circlets and slippers. That's a good start. I love that stalking. Don't stalk in real life, but if you're a Blade Master, it's kind of necessary. Good damage output against fragile headhunters. That's the reason you go for 1 grunt. Blade Master now mirror image, trying to snipe some items on Turtle Rock. You're able to build a plus 30 damage Demon Hunter. Not too sure why he pinged there. But yeah, good hunting season. Oh, he wanted to deny himself. It was a little bit too late.
Under attack.
Double rings with mirror image. It's good rings because it scales with the mirror images as well. They are supposed to soak up damage. So if your main Blade Master has higher armor, your illusions have higher armor, and then, you know, they do their job better. Scouting for a red spot, thinking, oh man, KK, he must be taking some risks.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he scouts the wrong red spot. Gets him now. More armor on this army. Jesus. Surely not what you want, since the Blade Master and Critical Strike is scaling so well. Was expecting a creep jack. Can't prevent the Headhunter kill, unfortunately, for KK. And the remainers go to Soin. Tier 3 on the way. We get Spirit Lodge and Beastery, and this is when mirror matches are fun. When the players are not going for the same strategy. And KK's movement here, instantly to the red spot when he knows that Soin is locked on the bottom right hand side, is pretty damn smart. So KK knows how to game. Not affiliated with the KK platform, by the way.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Unholy Aura. More movement speed and more HP regen is very fine. XiaoKK's tech will take some time, and I wonder if Soin can strike before KK's iron is really hot. Shaman, Bloodlust, Kodo for damage, Berserker upgrade. There's a lot that justifies a tier 3 if you can survive until that stage. So this is a very tame mid-game as well. It's what I oftentimes criticize about Greater Warcraft Mirror. But we know that exciting late games are coming up. So Insult Devotion, that's right. Why? Oh no, KK did. I don't necessarily agree with that. But hey. Strong Blade, Heal Scroll, Talisman for more HP and mana on Soin, but no level 3 yet. This turtle... Oh, the Mirror Image Scout is great. But he creeps 2 spots at the same time? No. How far is the tier 3? It's done. 20% damage upgrade on everything. Lightning Shield upgrade. TC 3rd. Yeah, KK can surely win this. But now Soin got exactly what he wants. 50 food army, 3 heroes. Shadow Hunter by KK, again not level 3. And there's no time to creep it. Oof, that's gnarly. Off I go then. Shaman ensnared immediately. TC coming in, probably with Stomp, right? Yep. Aura not that impactful here. If KK survives, it's his game. But Soin knows that. Wand of Mana Stealing used. Lovely. That's an extra heal wave. And the Kodo is getting sniped immediately once again. This is something that Soin is doing a lot better than his opponent. And now the 20% damage boost that he was working so hard for is gone. And the Shaman, who was supposed to bring the Bloodlust, is gone as well. And what's even left? A Headhunter without upgrade, which he didn't queue at all. And this tier 3 is, with the exception of the Orb of Lightning, meaningless. Soin punished the tech so hard. Jesus. That's rough. Of course, on paper, the late game army by XiaoKK is a million times better. But Warcraft 3 is a game that revolves a lot about timings. So if you punish your opponent before a strategy is online, this is the outcome you get. The TC? Sorry. Cow lives matter. I guess. For now. But what did it really do? Not much. More Kodos. Now the upgrade. With Troll Region even. This is a non-army, isn't it? Surely a bit better than before. Still no Bloodlust. Soin has the spell 4 walkers. I like that. Would like it even more if he follows up the tier 3 tech, because that's the best kind of mirror. And here comes the creep tech. Okay, XiaoKK. XiaoKK. Are you finding a better fight this time? Blade Master is strong. He has the level 4. That's oftentimes the breaking point. Lightning Shield on that TC for extra damage. The Kodo should be dying soon. Of course, can't devour a hero. That'd be something, wouldn't it? But Raider Walker find nice targets once again. Walkers for Soin are dying quickly. And the Shadow Hunter in the middle of it all. 3 Kodos. They ate well. 2 of them at least. Shadow Hunter in trouble. Soin mispositioned. Can he reach? There is no Windwalk. That's of course the downside of a mirror image build. But he still gets the crit. He still gets the Hex. He's not dispelling that said Hex. And Soin is losing his hero and main disable. So while the initial fight was quite spectacular in favor of Soin, this one, not so much. Shadow Hunter bought back. He got the heal wave. Nice. Blade Master level 5 though. An absolute beast now. Army has mostly disappeared. But as we discussed this week on the stream, the Orc Tri-Hero is the craziest by far. And that's why Orcs, woo, are the best late game race. And that's game. XiaoKK. With off-meta strats, taking the victory despite losing the first fight. He knew his win condition. And the win condition was late game. And so after 2 sets, we go into game 3 once again, as we did with ColorFul and Infi. This is why I was very excited for this group. Because it lined up to be a very even group. TC had big impact. In the second fight, for sure. In the first fight, not so much, I agree. But in the second fight, it was really good. Supports walkers as well. Not walkers, supports Kodos. I don't think I've seen three Kodos in fights like this. A bit atypical, but I mean, they get rid of a unit. If you can connect, it's really good. And man, I will never not be excited for Blade Master and Bloodlust and Mirror Image and Crit. So nice. Why is it Orc? Heroes are insane in later stages. And Bloodlust is one of the best buffs you can get. Next game, not started yet, so we do have some time. Time for you to check out the crowdfunding for Warcraft III Champions Finals! Exclamation mark, W3CFinals. And you could also check if you have a Prime stub lying around. We gladly take it. Every day of the week we're here, oftentimes even twice. 385 days in a row. Less casting, more playing. I think there's a lot of people who are playing this wonderful game. I don't necessarily have to be one of them. I had a good Fountain of Mana League run. That's over. I'll focus on other things, like the Warcraft III Champions Finals. I think my workforce is better utilized on other aspects of the Warcraft 3 scene. As I have the privilege to be on the KK server and the privilege of a big platform that we built over the years, we should bring these games of the top players to more people. Paralo, thank you for the 62. Big question, man. Are we sticking to the guns now? Or the spears? Or the blades? Will we see the same strategies? That's the question. So, in the DWCC qualifier, did Dice tie it up? Yes, he did. 2-2. Banger match. Dice and Sheik are meant to be great matches between each other. That's like an easy job for a matchmaker. I come here for the casting in the mornings. Yeah, I think that goes for a lot of people. I mean, lower level first person streams are kind of hype right now. But then who cares the tournament? Huh? But glad you appreciate my gameplay. Trying to get into the game. Still unable to. Maybe 90 seconds and then we get there. Oh, there was a Warcraft II tournament with pro commentary, I see.
Welcome back, guys. It's Warcraft II Arena, and this is episode 3, part 1. So this is actually going to be a multi-part episode where we're doing a best of 5 series here. Sky Angel versus Hornet. This was originally played in 2003 in the Tournament of Champions. So back in the day, there used to be, somewhat regular tournaments in Warcraft 2, and there were cash prizes. Usually it was like, a couple $100, it was enough that you wanted to win anyway.
That's
so, yeah,
awesome.
Anyway, so I'm just re-recording this in HD here, and so we're going to go ahead.
The replays still work? That's crazy. How do the replays still work?
And get started here. So, all right. So we've got Small 9 here, started at 8 o'clock. It's Hornet.
Huh. Not bad, man. Here's the video. Some love for the Warcraft 2 community and the content creator of Wolf and Man. Shout out. I'll watch that later to see how Warcraft 2 is played properly. Okay, game starts. We go into Springtime Decider. The winner goes up against Infi. The loser goes down to the lower bracket in the fight for survival versus ColorFul. We got Soin in the blue. We got XiaoKK in the red. Nice comeback by KK, we gotta say. Switching up the strats, seeing, in this same strategy territory, I can't really do much, to be honest. Let's switch it up a little bit. Not even much of a cheese, just a very different way of approaching this matchup. Like other people go for Farseer Headhunters, you can also go Mirror Image and Headhunters. All have their strengths and weaknesses. You can cheese a little bit with double barracks and an all-in. You can tower with a Firelord on tier 2. I think Orc Mirror has the biggest viable variety, which is great. You know what's also great? Supporting the upcoming Warcraft III Champions Finals. Thank you for the $5, Professor Pac-Man. Let's go! Let's go indeed. Ooh, Farseer it is. The call, huh? And it's a Farseer mirror, everybody. It's always a bit of a rock, paper, scissors. Farseer, this is Farseer Fast Tech, right? Might see the same here. Or are we going double racks? Oh, you have to make a lot of guesstimates. Yep, Fast Tech here. And Fast Tech here. Nice! Farseer mirror, man. What is this? 2004? As so often on KK, you can't remove these boxes until the heroes spawn. So have a little patience. I have no clue why that is. Oh, almost getting the Fascia surrounded here. That would have been a disaster start. They will probably just negate each other in the beginning.
A player's forces are under attack.
And both are like, oh, goddamn, same thought, huh? No worries, result, no worries, that's why I say it. It is a weird bug that something is there for 90 seconds and then you can disable it, but you can't do it before. Yeah, what do I know about this KK server, guys? What do I know? Triple burrow pretty much straight away. Grunt into Headhunter seems to be the play. No double racks. Here we see an earlier shop. Indicating that... Oh, he's also going for a grunt. Well, well, that's not something you see too often, Fascia Mirror. I think I haven't seen that since the heyday of Fascia Headhunter. That was 2021. Oh, shop cancel is big. No clarities, no speed scrolls. But both are very conservative about their health. And there's no reason really to lose any health right now.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So should be fine. Shop to the side. This will be finished. Both keep good track of each other. Know exactly where the opponent is. Is it... Firelord indeed, lol. With lava spawn. Oh man. XiaoKK is feeling the pressure. He's feeling the heat. No second hero for him yet. I was contemplating, like, what are you going for as a second hero? This is surely tempo play by Soin. Firelord is losing some of that heat. Another cancel. Shadowhunter scales better, but if you can do major damage at this stage of the game where there's no dispel, Firelord can be an amazing hero. Going for the burrow rather than the Spirit Lodge. This should still be a guaranteed cancel. Shadowhunter is out now though. Big damage. But lava spawns are gone. Is it still enough damage? Hard to say. It isn't. And with that positioning here now, he can't go for the Lodge either. Okay. That was an easy hold. What now? How do you follow this up? With walkers. I'm not too sure, guys. How is Soin supposed to win this now? He's Omega hurt. He didn't accomplish anything. He used his town portal. Witch? I was about to say witch doctor, bro. No, headhunter it is. Okay. Yeah, that's the hard counter. That's the hard counter to wolves and lava spawns. Oof. Soin in trouble? He had such a nice game one, man, but XiaoKK surely warming up. And tier 3 again. Why not Spirit Walkers instead of Shaman? The reason for Shaman is the Dispel, which is Purge. It's available immediately, and it's a single target Dispel, which always does more damage to summons than an Area of Effect Dispel. Walkers have Area of Effect Dispel, and only with their Adept upgrade. So, if you want a solution against summons, Shaman are the way to go. If you want to Dispel a lot, like Slow, Spirit Link, something like that, Walkers are the way to go. Also, Shaman offer Bloodlust, which is arguably one of the coolest spells in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
They are more fragile, they deal less damage. They also have Lightning Shield later on, which can be nice, as we've seen before. But main reason, get this spell as fast as possible and do as much damage to summons as possible. KK plays it slow. The first time... Oh, the heal wave a little bit too late. The first time where his level 3 is on point. Right before the first fight. You can argue 2 seconds too late to save the Headhunter, but in general, it's up now. And this is Soin's push. It doesn't get any better for him. He's hitting during the tier 3, so all this investment hasn't paid off, but you see the impact of the Purge. Gone are the summons, and they're both pretty expensive in mana. Dispel on the other side as well. This is something that Soin historically does very well. With the Raiders onto casters, deal a lot of damage with the Siege damage type against unarmored. More summons in. Farsia in the middle of it all, safe with an Invo Potion for now. It's a solid position as the Burrows can't attack as it seems. Chain Lightning, one Raider. Chain Lightning on the other side onto all these Shamans. That's quite a nutty fight. And there's not much left for XiaoKK. But how do you recover if you're Soin? In the mana department especially. It's still a fight in KK's base. The tier 3 is done. We get a third hero. But if he kills the Shadowhunter, that's the lifeline. That's the lifeline! Close! One more ranged attack. The Walkers are chasing. Worth it! Worth it! Ethereal form can't pass! Oh my god, this... What? He just walked into his grave. What the hell? Okay, double level 4. The tug of war is wild. Soin, I don't think he can close out the game though. With units that low. Man, imagine if he had Backpack now to bring in Selves and Clarities. That'd be game. Speaking of Selves and Clarities, only available here at the Voodoo launch at a horrible position for that push. And that one's killed now as well. So how do you recover if you're XiaoKK? Both a bit fragile in this series. More reinforcements. Soin's on a timer. He's only on tier 2. But he got a huge supply lead now. Yeah, base build not ideal for this kind of push. Burrows could have helped. I think when the fight was here, it was out of range. But once we dove for the Shadowhunter, the Burrows would have been amazing. And so Soin got another chance. Level 4 Firelord. It's quite amazing, I gotta say. Next push. We don't have Pillage, but we also don't have a Shadowhunter. It's back now. TC on the menu. We're eating steak tonight, as it seems. Heal wave at the ready. Do you want to commit to this? We got the burrows filled now. At least one. TC falls. That was to be expected. Not worth investing all your mana into that. Oh, that was all his mana to save the cow. And now you can't kite back. Walker's now part of the fight, but KK with his back against the wall, digging his own grave with the building placement. At least he gets gold very fast with the speed scroll. That's kind of nice. But everything is falling, and Soin, despite being attacked down, overwhelming with mass and overwhelming with the timing. Something that he wasn't able to do on map 2, but here it is. We get Infi versus Soin in the winner bracket, and we get XiaoKK versus ColorFul in the lower bracket. GG. Farseer Mirror, man. Quite fun, I gotta say. Quite fun. Even though we didn't get the full display of the Orc tier 3, maybe we get it later. Maybe we get it later. Hello, Sparta. I saw you grind the ladder this morning. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Shout out to Sparta, one of the hardest working casters in the biz. Constantly providing streams, tournaments, good vibes. SP4 RTA. Content is in German, but if you understand that or just want to leave a support, let's give a shout out to Sparta. Right, once my Twitch dashboard finished loading, / shout out Sparta. Boom. So I wonder if they take a little break now to advertise their products, and I can advertise my War3 Champions Finals. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Quick refill, quick restroom, and then I'll tell you my plan. Oh, wait, let me set up the thing. My plans for the Champions Finals. Because we're trying to bring him back. War3 Champions Finals. Need support. W3CFinals in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Back to Warcraft. Oh man, they're eating good on the Chinese stream, huh? They're eating good. Yummy, 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 yummy. Magic Yang doesn't want to ruin his fine shirt. All right, seems like we do have the time. So here is what's happening today. This is what's up next. They always eat, as I said. They always eat. Okay. W3CFinals. There we go. So, War3 Champions Finals, everybody, is a super important thing to have for the scene. War3 Champions is our best ladder, and we want everybody to be active on that ladder. For that reason, we ran 17 War3 Champions Finals in the past 5 years. And at the beginning, it was separate in Europe and America. Then we combined the servers and got a global kind of thing. Then NetEase shut down and we got all the Asians over. And while it was relatively easy to organize regional finals, it got incredibly hard to do global finals due to time zones, due to an incredibly busy schedule in the Asian region. For season 18, it was literally impossible for me to find a date for the finals. There was no free weekend in 2 months. And so, since it was a busy time anyway, I unfortunately had to skip that. Then season 19, I was a bit overwhelmed with work and everything. And it was also the beginning of the exodus of the Asian scene. As the KK server was starting, that has a monetary incentive to play on KK. The Chinese players are playing on KK now. They also have it way easier to play on KK than they have on War3 Champions because of the big firewall. And since the Koreans also have that monetary incentive, plus solid conditions on the KK platform, they followed as well, leaving War3 Champions once again with the Western scene, which is not the perfect Eden's Garden world that we had for a couple of years, but it's pretty damn good for the non-elite Western scene. So, obviously, the start of the KK server and the exodus of the top players led to a little bit of a demotivating time for everyone, I think, especially the voluntary team behind War3 Champions, because they worked so hard, and all of a sudden there comes a company in China who shits on all the rules and got a lot of money and, you know, steals a couple of players away. I made a whole video about it if you want to catch up on that. So after there was no time for a finals in season 18, and I personally was overwhelmed during season 19, everybody got a bit demotivated and we didn't have a season reset for season 20. That changed 2 weeks ago. And now the ladder is reset, the ladder is repopulated, the European elite is fighting for the top spots, and Starbuck is on top with 112-2, which is amazing. But the Grandmaster rankings are super awesome. So this is the time to bring War3 Champions back, the finals back. I want to reward the high skill gamer and most active gamer of the past season. Reward season 20 performance. So there's a little bit of an issue now that a lot of the players that left for KK were still high up on the ladder at the season reset because they were just so good. So I filtered everyone out that went to KK and never went back to War3 Champions. And basically, we are left with the Western ranking. Then we have a little bit of a problem. That Happy and Starbuck are too dominant, and I think they would just kill the entire competition. So I would, for season 20, create performance and activity based based tournament for the top 8 players. So this would then be a tournament for the players at like 2,400, 2,600 MMR and above. And that's the stretch goal for $1,500. This is the minimum that I want to give the players. Before we're not reaching $1,500, I won't run this tournament. I think this is pretty damn cool. If we reach that, we have the opportunity for more. 8 players is great, but how about more? There is so many players who we haven't seen in the Asian tournaments, who we don't really see too much in the weekly cups, and I would love to involve them as well. Give more players a spotlight. So usually it was always 16 players with a single elimination bracket. And then the early rounds make early rounds not one-sided. The early rounds were super one-sided. You had a high seed player like a Starbuck, and then you had a rank 16 player like... Just come up with a name. So I want to make 2 separate tournaments. So you have a Grandmaster division and basically a Masters division. And then you have not 1, but 2 tournaments that are hella exciting and super close because you do have 8 players on the same level for both of these divisions. And of course, they have to be rewarded as well. That's the stretch goal for 2,000. So 1,500 is, I think, the minimum for this tournament. That means $500 for this tournament should be fine. It's like 2,300 to 2,400 MMR. I got a list of players that I would invite first based on performance. And then, because Happy and Starbuck were top 2 of the ladder, of course, right? And if they are part of these tournaments, they just ruffle stomp everybody. So I would take them out of the competition. Why is this so small all of a sudden? 26. Take Happy and Starbuck out of the competition, but let them do a show match. And that is stretch goal for 2,500. Plus. That's the plan. That is my plan for the War 3 Champions Finals, everybody. It's not purely based on ranking, but mostly on ranking. I passed this idea around to a couple of people involved in the scene, the War 3 Champions team, of course, as well. Some other people with a big brain. We will get 2 amazing tournaments with evenly skilled players, plus a big show match to cap it off. 3 competitions, 2,500, 2 weekends, boom. Plus, this is an incentive for the Western scene. Money distribution should be very fine with these numbers. And we get the best of the best here as well. Plus, with Happy and Starbuck out of that competition, they still get a big reward without investing too much time. Like, they will be playing Asian tournaments, right? Otherwise, I fall back into that issue of not finding a date. They only have to invest 1 day and they still get a monetary reward. We support the Western Tier 1 scene. We support the Western Tier 2 scene. And that's my plan.
Back to Warcraft. What about Happy and Starbuck play with the handicap? Enemy chooses their race. Smiley face.
Nah,
Love your idea so far.
I like it a lot better if they play their freaking A game in a best of 5, best of 7, and we get the highest class instead of like off racing. Great idea. That's incredible. Makes the show match, or make the show match interesting. So, I can give you an idea, I think, of what the invites could look like if people accept the invites and are available. So one of the tournaments would be Death Note, Jens, Hawk, Sonic, Leon, Foggy, Sheik, Pato. Those are the top 8 players, excluding the Asians and that. And the second division could be a lot of people that we cast on our evening War 3 Champions finals with Biku, Nabu, Teko, Kevin, Angry Acolyte, TSC, Shocky, and Agent. Of course, it comes down to who's available, who wants to play. But yeah, this is an idea that what we can get. And then we have this as a tournament and this as a tournament. And I think it would be hella great content if we can make it work. But yeah, for that, we need this bar to rise. W3CFinals. Created it today. It's on Matcherino. W3CFinals in the chat. So, with that, we perfectly bridged the time for our next game to start. It is the winner bracket. It's a fight for the playoffs. It is the first match on this patch between Infi and Soin. I have a hard time making predictions here. How good is Infi versus Orc? Is he even playing Pally Rifle? Is he playing off-race Archmage? A strat that he should be much more comfortable with. Questions, 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 questions. Infi on the right-hand side in the blue as human. What everybody wants to see. Versus Soin on the left-hand side. Okay. Is it Pally Rifle? It is Pally Rifle. With a very outdated build order, I gotta say. Oh, the contributions are rolling in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What do we got? Philip, thank you for the 20. Sweet Spot, thank you for the 20. Awesome. Almost breaking the 500. Almost breaking the 500. Hopefully this keeps on happening. Once the 1500 are filled, I'm gonna invite the first players and come up with a date. Shout out to Philip and Sweet Spot. Exactly. So, Soin, I was a bit critical of your anti-Pally Rifle play, especially in matches versus Starbuck, but Starbuck plays a more up-to-date style. Here, the Paladin is joining alongside the Rifle. In the up-to-date style, the Paladin arrives way earlier, and then you creep with Militia. This would be pretty much a perfect spot to do that, I think. So, as I mentioned a couple of times in the past few weeks, The Asian Warcraft players behind the curve. Weeks behind the curve. The Pally Rifle curve, that is. And that goes for the Pally Rifle executing player as well as the Pally Rifle defending player.
A player's forces are under attack.
Regardless, however you play, you gotta be aggressive. And keep the Pally low and delay tech if possible. And that is Soin's goal. The Farseer is the perfect hero to do it. You could play Blade Master Mirror Image actually. That could be a different approach. But for now, this is the way. We're creeping with Militia now. 3 rifles already. Infi in the past week was gathering up to 5 to 6 rifles.
Player's forces are under
What?
attack.
What the fuck just happened? No way! No way! First of all, Veilford with the 25. Fudjerk, $1,000? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's an okay idea, bro. Bro. Dude, I don't want to see your contribution when I come up with a great idea. That's fucked up. Holy shit, dude. That's unreal. That is unreal. Well, first stretch goal reached. Well, confirmed, I guess. Freaking legend.
A player's forces are under attack.
Freaking legend. Well, 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 well. Let's see how far and fast we can push this. A jerk. Holy shit, man. And another 50. Let's go! To the moon! Kratos with the 50. Warcraft III Champions Finals for the win! Unbelievable. I thought it was a good idea to start this today in a long weekend. Over like 20 hours of Warcraft that we got this weekend. To get a nice jump start and slowly climb towards the stretch goal. 1,000 euros. Okay. Okay. Well, first stretch goal reached. Soin, let's go back to the game. We have the Paladin level 3. I like that he continues to harass. To keep the rifles low. To drain some more mana before the push and to create space for the TC. How about inviting Soul 8man for the casting internship goal? If you would help raise the funds on your stream, I'm open for an internship. For sure. Amazing.
A player's forces are under
Deal? I like that deal. We need some Pally Rifle expertise on the cast. Here's the devious 7-minute push by the Pally Rifle player. Soin got the cement up. That is nice. TC not perfectly in position. Might come in with the stomp. The Blonde Devil swapping his mana along.
Player's forces are
The Robin Hood of mana. Take from the rich, give to the poor, poor paladin. I will contribute $500 if you ban Pally Rifle from the tournament. No. We keep up the integrity. Speaking of integrity, these paladins... Oh, this paladin has to do some healing here to keep the integrity of his rifles. I think this is one of Soin's better defenses that I've seen so far. TC is still providing aura. The rifles are slow. They're big bones. They got short legs. And this is all free damage with a solid mix of grunts and headhunters, I think. This part of the army contributing damage to the left-hand side. Grunts contributing damage to the right-hand side. Soul 8man says, I can say bad things about Pally Rifle during the cast for a 250 euro dono.
player's forces
Oh,
are
man.
under attack.
It's a good idea. Make Soul 8man a Pally Rifle hater.
The town is under siege.
Did he weather the storm? Or is the pressure rising? Soin is on tier 3. He can go for a third hero. Shadowhunter or Firelord, both amazing. And Infi isn't scaling too much anymore. There's no tier 3 behind this. There's no expo behind this. What you see is what you get. And that results in rifle kills. How do you keep this TC alive though? He's just getting more and more kills. Infi, I think, would fare a lot better with the rifle caster style that he's used to. Love the Orb of Lightning, by the way. So in a bit overwhelmed with the fighting. This Kodo will fall, surely. Nice deny, though. And Infi, of course, a forward momentum with Pally Rifle never, ever, ever, ever stops. Can't stop looking at the 1000. That's insane. That's insane. And Soin is unfortunately bleeding. As the community is bleeding money into the Warcraft III Champions prize pool. 50 bucks by Happy! Take my energy! WC3L Happy. You know that focus is not part of that? I mean, we can probably refund. As this is supposed to be the major incentive for the Western scene. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if I can refund. Contact Macherino support. Nice grunt saves as he's marching forward. Oh, this one killed though. No level 4 on the Pally yet. Actually, he's far away from that. I'm still missing the so crucial third hero for Soin. He would do so well. Oh, Soin saves are so good. Up until now. Level 2, finally. We can get banished now. TC level 3. Very good. But I think without a third hero, you can't deal with this. He was so close, man. He was so close. Now he's broke. Of course, orcs have to invest into so many items that they just can't afford that too quickly, too easily. It's always a trade-off. And I think Infi is just brute forcing his way to the 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Despite all the losses, despite the low levels. And now, critical mass of rifles. Critical mass of rifles. Gunning down Kodos like it's nothing. Yeah, you can't deal with that. No way. Poor Soin. He had the right idea. The TC isn't bad. He found the time to level. But eventually, Infi was overwhelming. It is incredibly expensive to keep the Orc army healthy. That is always a problem. And Infi breaking through. Infi never giving up. Uses the Blood Mage well. Healings were there. Not perfect. Not perfect at all. And as I said, outdated build order. Wouldn't Shockwave be better? I think it's a lot about aura. But yeah, if you have a third hero, like a Shadow Hunter or the Fire Lord, you can stop the Blood Mage. Of course, you need exquisite micro, but Soin has fantastic micro. So the sucking starts, boom, you hex him or soul burn him. And that didn't happen. Three Zerkers, greater 2 grunts. Orc should go mass berserker. I like a grunt or 2. Just so it's not range. But you should always be in range as long as you have endurance aura. But yeah, I agree. Headhunters have the damage uptime. Or better damage uptime. As rifles can be microed quite nicely to the side. But yeah, that is Infi going through, man. He's playing well today. And again, like, this is insane. This support is insane. All of the support is insane, but this one is just ludicrous. $1,000 Fudjerk. Hope it wasn't a misclick. God damn it. That's what we need. That's exactly what we need. It is an okay idea. It is. It wasn't? Alright. What a god. What a god. Don't know. Can't describe how happy you made me. Panda or TC instead of Naga? Kratos with the gifts up to Fudjerk. Yeah, he definitely deserves it. What did... Bro, what? What? Just what? Are you mad? Okay, chat. You know what to do. Kleine Schildpad, historically one of the biggest supporters of the War 3 Champions Finals, with a $2,500 donation out of his freaking mind. This chat is gonna be B2W Schildpad, nothing but B2W Schildpad all the freaking way from West America to Eastern Europe. Nothing but kleine Schildpad emotes. What is happening today? What the hell is happening today? This crowdfunding is up for less than 3 hours and we're at 4,125. Shattering every stretch goal. Oh my god. Internship down payment for Soul 8-Man as well. And in classic kleine Schildpad fashion, not even dropping a comment or anything. Yes, a wall of Schildpads. A wall of Schildpads. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We didn't do a fundraiser for so long because we asked you for so much over the years with Rara and the Warcraft III Champions Finals and everything. That is insane, man. This all like no profile pictures, anything. I did not expect this one bit, man. I did not expect this one bit. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to
Small
say.
indie dev game still alive and kicking.
That's right. Kalabanga, thank you. That's an okay contribution, I guess, in the spirit of this tonal. Yeah, this is totally surreal. Yeah, confirmed. Everything confirmed. Everything confirmed. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. After the stream today, we're gonna find a date, invite all the players, invite all the casters. There we go, there we go, there we go. Finals confirmed. We bring it back. We bring it back. And gotta top this up and oh my god, 250. Mr. Reza, you're nuts! You are nuts. 250. We're almost doubling the goal in less than 3 hours. Well, Warcraft III Champions Finals back on the menu. So back! So back! Indeed. Yeah, so I would top this up somehow, and then everything that goes above it, we either create a Western League or it goes directly into the next finals. But that's 2 months off. So I think continued support for the Western scene is the best thing that we can go for. More stretch goals. Mr. 8-Man, can you think of some stretch goals and support me in this? Oh my god, guys. Fuck, we have a game to catch. I don't even know what to say, guys. Like, we missed a chunk of this game. Sorry about that, but that is just unheard of. 2,500. Crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, smart people will come up with more stuff. For sure, for sure, for sure. Still a dream to make a league like Dach Inferno for the Western scene. We're gonna do good. We're gonna do good. Well, what do we got in this game, by the way? Soin is facing elimination against the Pally Rifle. Gets a sweet double kill. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys have ideas Send them to me somewhere. My Discord DMs are open. My Twitter DMs are open. In Twitch chat, like this going so fast with all ideas now. If you have serious suggestions, let me know, and put it somewhere where I can read it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Discord is amazing. Twitter is fine. Oh my god, it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Xavius, 350 euros. 4,225. It's all bananas. This is not real. You guys are going ape shit crazy. Okay. It feels like this was long overdue. Unbelievable. Sabios, Riza, Chillpad, Fajerk, every individual that contributed. Freaking fantastic. Dude, how is one supposed to cast games with this running? I got no freaking clue. Paladin not level 3. TC already level 2. Something went horribly wrong for Infi this game. We do have lots of headhunters here instead of grunts, so this save Orca's suggestion. And we get more kills. The Blood Mage is level 2 too. But there was mana for the Chain Lightning. So eat your banish, boys. Wouldn't it be sweet if all these donations would be celebrated with the Peli rifle loss? Bro, Infi is in shambles. Bring in the OnlyFans gang for a cast. That's a great idea. But these guys will be busy. I can't promise anything, right? Like this is blowing every expectation out of the water. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are you crying? No, but I'm certainly emotional right now. If more donos are trickling in, we make sure this is also for the longevity of the scene, alright? So not just a one-off. We have a lot of hurt rifles. We have a lot of snacked rifles. We have a Soin that is playing really, really, really well. And Orcas was right that the Headhunters is the way. Heal scroll used doesn't help that rifle anymore. Where is the damage, Infi? Where is it? Raider Headhunter even covering the retreat. We do have more mana soon, but at the moment, Paladin is out of mana. And that's another dead rifle. And that is... oh, a banished one. And now the Blood Mage is out of mana. Some bug must have occurred this game. First we have to find a date. Which will be easier. It will be in the evening hours. Soin isn't losing much at all. There's just no damage. Even trying with the little pickaxes. Getting headhunters now. He has arrived on tier 3. I really hope he goes for a third hero. That would provide even more oomph to this. So, is it every single rifle down? Oh, there's two more. But that's the blonde devil in the surround with no holy light. Opens it up though. But he wants the pally. Oh yeah, he wants him bad. TP out. Infi almost done here. Jesus Christ. Okay, so and close it out. Give us game 3. Wasn't able to cast a full game because of all the support. Infi a bit overeager. Thought at some point he'd run out. Or the orc would run out of steam, but Suffering from success. Yes, that's what it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's what it is. Soin's creep speed is insane.
Player's forces are under
With
attack.
all these headhunters, he's gonna have great control also against Siphon with the raiders that can cancel it. And what can Infi do? Hope for the best, I guess. Expo up, which is so rare to see against Pally Rifle. I still think a third hero would be beneficial. We have seen Pally Rifle players coming back from the craziest situations. This is one of them. Tier 3 against you, good levels, good mana, level 2 wolves, level 2 chain lightning. Oh, Blood Mage. Purge would be amazing against the Banish if you can afford it. At the moment, you should be able to afford it. Lots of damage on this illusion. Shockwave would also be class. As you guys said before already. Infi still fighting, still trying. The Kodo is still devouring. This Kodo. Yep. Nope. Not going for the devour here. No presence of mind for that at the moment. The main goal is slaughtering these dwarves. 4 crits? Are you kidding me? There was a lot of wolf damage. And that is Pally Rifle going down. What a day. What a day. We got it all. ColorFul adding a Night Elf moment to my collection, losing heroes to creeps. This insane crowdfunding. Celebrated with Pally Rifle going down. What a day for Warcraft. Get wrecked! There is an arc, so you gotta do it twice. But of course, on the back of this, Soin's expansion is paying off and off and off and off and off. So he can take these trades, even if they even. Didn't Carson once said that he thinks Soin has the best micro? Yes! Famously so. We laughed at him. But looking at this, he's not too far off. God damn it, how long can you keep this Got their blood mage alive. Soin might be losing a lot here, actually. How are we still on 7 rifles? Paladin down, though. In the dirt where he belongs. And the blood mage is following. Even Infi has to realize that this is unwinnable at this point. And he does! GG! We get game 3 in every single series today. Well played, man. We didn't see the early game. Something went incredibly wrong. In that early game. He was just at the end in the cruise control, right? What happened to Neutral Neo? Starbuck defeated Happy, and that was the end of Neutral Neo. How can you... I love Petty Rifle. How can you hate it? With ease. With ease. Bro, this is mental. Good to see. I still think, like, I think both players are playing imperfect. Did you see the last 3 weekly cups? I'm 3-2 versus Look Hawk and Death Note. Yeah, dude. Wait. Oh, you don't see that. I see this. I see this. And I see the difference of 324 MMR. I think we've seen a lot of ruffle stomps. And I think everybody wants to see you against Happy or maybe Hitman. As Hitman is back. We need the Asians back. No! Exactly, that's not what we need. We need a Western scene that gets support. The Asians support themselves well with WSB, B Cup, etc. And if we bring the Asians back, then we have to accompany them when it comes to scheduling. So we have to play pretty much in the middle of the day to get all 3 regions in. And then we collide again with the Asian tournaments that are just paying better. And then we get schedule conflicts again. And then we're back to square one when we can't find any dates. And then the finals aren't happening. And then, you know, the cycle repeats. And we don't want the cycles to repeat. The great thing about this is, as it is the Western scene, we can play it in the evening hours. That's the great thing about it. Is the next game up? Yes. Fantastic. Still waiting for a reply? Yes, a lot of people are waiting for a reply. Dark Inferno, DWCC, B Cup. This thing above my head. It is a wild world right now. Did I enter the score? No, I did not. Wonderful good morning. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a wonderful day it is, man. What a wonderful day it is. And we still got DWCC. Oh boy. And the same tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna find 18 amazing players for this tourney. For sure, for sure, for sure. Infi still has the chance to do something different here. Archmage opener. But since we're in between games, Kleine Schildpad, Fajrk, Riza, Xavius, the mega carries, but also Soul, Happy, Kratos, Veilford, Philip, Sweet Spawn, Skimmy, the Prof, Lugia, Niklas, Anxiety, Kovacs, Lemes with the big €100, Max with the 50, LeCrest Fallen early on, and Zigor as well. You guys are like nuts. Nuts. We definitely have to think about follow-up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, got the game running. Cider! And another dono. Who's coming in? Kefa Lucas with the 420. If we are to suffer deception, our hands are no longer tied. Wise words on a wonderful sunny Saturday afternoon. Game time! Decision time. Who follows Happy, Lawliot, Sini, and Moon into the playoffs? It's either gonna be Infi or Soin. Infi again with the Pally rifle, even on
Bruce.
Let's go! Namenlose 2, thank you for the sub. Where was I? No switch ups, still Pally rifle. I think both have room to improve. I'm really curious why Soin is like stuck, quote unquote, with the 2 heroes. You can of course also argue that faster dual hero is better than tri-hero. I'm not sure if that's the case against Pally Rifle. Blade Master against human. Blade Master mirror image. Holy shit, guys. Well, we are switching it up. Look at this. Look at this. This can be great. This can be great against Pally Rifle. If you can develop a little. And if you know how to play it. And if a person knows how to play it, it's certainly Soin. Ooh, I'm curious about this now. This is where like Blade Master mirror image kind of originates. On Autumn Leaves. This is certainly the first time I saw it. I missed the first 2 games. Did I miss anything cool? You missed $3,500 donated to the tournament. Or 4,000, something like that. We barely paid attention to the games because of all the donos. more heroes I have, the more mana the Blood Mage can suck. But there's then Ensnare on top of Soulburn or Hex, so the goal should be to have the Blood Mage disabled. So that exactly that is not happening.
A player's forces are under attack.
Similar to Pally Rifle, Blade Master Mirror Image is a style that takes time. And since the Blade Master is grinding, it's also time for the Palette to grind in farm. Both get a good power spike on level 3. I think the power spike for the Pally is a bit higher. But you really want the split damage. Grunt into Headhunters again. I don't know if Save Orcas is sliding into DMs of Soin and told him, bro, Headhunters is the way. With Mirror Image, you can prevent a lot of damage. And here is the chip damage. Always focus on multiple targets. This Paladin is not looking great, and he doesn't have Divine Shield. Needs Militia now. Oh. Is there something that a Pally Rifle player has to change if he's up against Mirror Image? I guess ideally you'd love to have Dispel, but I don't think that's affordable. And the Militia Call is basically a delayed attack upgrade or long range upgrade. So this is value. Range meta, everybody. Piercing damage dominates. But Paladin hurt. Very hurt. Skip Arcane Tower, 2 farm tech is the counter, but we don't scout. True. That. Yep. Need Flare for Rifleman. Oi! The crit comes in. And losing a rifle in the early game. Not great. It's a good sign for Soin that this is working. But we all know it's just a warm-up until the Blood Mage is out. Time to retreat. Any different second heroes? Yes, Shadowhunter. Love the Shadowhunter. That's a great idea, right? They kind of have it in Dota, so...
A player's forces are under attack.
Super interesting setup. It's not the Farseer Chain Lightning Wolves. Wolves are kinda achieving the same as Mirror Image to a degree, right? Without the confusion. Blood Mage just chilling, waiting for the shop, which was a little late. Ooh, Soin, don't pull a colorful. Does it break Siphon? Yes. The Mirror Image does. Yes. It's actually pretty cool, huh? Plus Hex breaks the Siphon. And Ensnare is gonna break the Siphon as well. Wonder how a Zeppelin would fare against Mana Siphon.
A player's forces
Double-edged sword. Yes, it's great. But then you're playing against rifles. That's a lot of damage.
player's forces
Here's the push though. And is Soin ready. Shadowhunter level 2, 2.5. Blade Master inventory, very nice. Cement up. So you can hold for a bit while the Blade Master is... Well, this is an unprotected base. He can pretty much do whatever he wants. Love that play by Soin. He clearly put in the work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta be careful with a couple of these peasants. Are we going... Oh, he's going for raiders. And we do have a Zeppelin. Bro, this base... Quite a bit in shambles. Has to call militia again. Call to arms even. Do we have a town... We don't have a town portal on Soin. But it takes forever to get this done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Town portal home by Infi now. Damage done though. And we retreat. We got speed scrolls. We got pillage. Yeah, this is a different level of Soin anti-pally rifle. He was playing a lot of pally rifle himself on his stream. So he is approaching this from both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do the players see the TP indicator? Nope, it's just for observers. Zeppelin, Blade Master, boom, boom, boom. Nice little watch award to see where Infi is going. Shadow Hunter creeping up big time, and now he knows that the pally rifle army is in the middle of the map, and it's a slow army. And we go for the base. There are quite some rifles here. Would love to see, yep, more burrows, maybe even towers. Dude, Soin figured this out, man. Second TP, this is getting expensive. And all the herd units can be saved into the Zeppelin. Keep Infi busy on his side of the map. There is tier 3. He's up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cool surround, but this is more meaningful. Level 2 mirror image, level 2 crit. This scales onto the mirror images as you see. Critting way higher already. Oh, Soin, I like what I see. A little bit of healing and mana and speed scrolls necessary. Goddamn, Infi is strapped for cash. That's what you get when the pally rifle can't siege. That's what you get when the pally rifles can't fight.
Player's forces are under attack.
So, finally another quick shot. Is it time for Flame Strike? No, still banished. And Soin again, Tiny Great Hole. That was the win condition on map 2. Eventually. In the lower bracket, we still got ColorFul and XiaoKK ready to fight.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Infi is doing a good job sniping that from range. These poor workers. Kodo tanking a little bit too much. Got a rifle snack. Lovely. Tower down. Finally, so the mirror image can reign supreme once again. This is basically a $600 distraction. And Infi isn't even mining right now. Wow, he's losing every single worker, isn't he? Infi got caught by a Blade Master mirror image surprise. He supply blocked at 38. Not even too much raiders, not too much
A player's
pillage.
forces are under
We
attack.
do have another tower here, so if this goes for an all-out base race, this has to be cleaned up later. Yeah, totally worth it. Soin is mega rich. He could just go for another tiny. And more. Fascinating. And I love that he's never fully retreating. Always keeping Infi busy. It's another... How many call to arms is this? Brutal. Brutal game for Infi. That's why I say you can't just pick Pally and Rifle and Blood Mage and own every time. Love that Soin's work pays off.
A player's forces are under attack.
And without economy at all, how are you bringing this back? You can't win a base race against raiders. Best advice for Infi, join the Pally Rifle University. He has a Discord account. And another tiny. Let's go. Soin's still rich. Constantly staying at 50. I like it.
Under attack.
Ah. Is staying on 2 heroes the way? Infi clearly doesn't want to play
A player's forces
the lower bracket. Another call to arms. And the mirror image damage, man. It's only a couple of %, but if you keep on hitting, keep on hitting, keep on hitting, it all ends up. Like a squirrel. Gathering nuts for the winter. Soin is gathering damage. And a creep jack. This is a big potion and a small potion and a staff, etc. It's all good. Town portal. Woo, with another crit, he's dead.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we get a Fire Lord. Thank the Lord of the Fire for his arrival. Yeah, Soulburn is insane. Soulburn is insane against the Blood Mage. And Expo is up. And Soin, wherever he goes, he'll be tracked. This is by far Soin's best game against Pally Rifle that I've ever seen. I'm hyped, sorry. Never apologize for being hyped about a Warcraft game. We got way too few people that park out and hype things up. We need more people like you, not less. Alright? So never apologize. And we'll see the impact of the Firelord. Whenever there's Siphon, there should be, yep, either an Ensnare or a Hex or a Soulburn. Or both! Oh, he purges out of the Hex. That's very unfortunate. This is Town Portal, what, number 6? Is he playing Soulburn just for the silence? Yes! It's a very affordable, spammable silence. Unlike the Dark Ranger silence, which is quite costly in mana.
A town is under siege.
Spam can
Love what you guys do.
scam plan. Thank you very much for the 6 month. I also love what you're doing. Thank you for the support. Off I go. Can we prevent the Holy Light? Of course, Soulburn can be used against the Paladin as well. At the moment, it's only on the Blood Mage, though. He can't banish himself. And there we go. GG. Infi getting manhandled on map 3. Soin wins Group C. And this is surely something that people didn't expect going into the day. Infi and ColorFul, I think, were the favorites, but Soin, wonderful Orc Mirror against all certain strategies. Wonderful play versus Pally Rifle as well. After game 1 was kind of so-so, but map 2, great Farseer play against this. Game 2, amazing Blade Master mirror image against this. And isn't it lovely to see that there's 2 possible solutions? Still, Infi didn't play Pally Rifle properly, in my opinion. Still behind the curve, but Soin stepped up his game big time. Big time. And when hard work pays off, it's the most beautiful thing in the world to see. Pally Rifle have fallen. Millions must celebrate. It is certainly a new hope for the Horde that you can win this with 2 different styles. Map dependent, I guess. But Soin bouncing back. He was never really the comeback kid. But today he showed. Today he showed. Just like you guys showed that you want W3 Champions Finals. Again, like, I don't know how often I can and have to say this. I would have been pleased with like 500 today, you know, as a good start. We got 10 times that almost. The list of contributors is mental. The amounts that we see here is mental. I said at the beginning of the stream, sometimes you don't have to do things perfectly, but you just gotta do things. And that's what I did this morning. Like the plan for the system of the tournament and the structure and what I want to achieve with that, I had weeks ago, and I teased it every now and then. But I just couldn't find the time or whatever or had different priorities. This morning is like, God damn it, we have 20 hours of broadcast this weekend. Let's start it now. It doesn't matter if we have no profile pictures. Doesn't matter if this is not properly set up. Let's just do it to jumpstart this. And man, 4,700. In German, we say bekloppt. Big bekloppt. Yeah, we now have a little bit of time to make it better and improve and find a date and invite the players and get profile pictures for y'all and stuff like that. Now you can do it 2-on-2-2. Nope, this will be strictly 1-on-1. It has been proven that organizing the 2-on-2 tournament is 10 times harder than organizing a 1-on-1 tournament. And the activity on W3 Champions for 2-on-2 is very low. So no, I will stick to 1-on-1. 2 1-on-1 tournaments plus a show match. That's what we're gonna do. I know people love 2-on-2, but it's a pain in the ass. And 2-on-2 is kind of BattleNet territory. We implemented 2-2 to kind of revitalize 2-2 on War 3 Champions, and it didn't work, unfortunately. I also think the 2-2 tournaments weren't that good. And we need support for players like Jens, Death Note Cash, TSYok, Neutron Sonic, Leon, Smurf, Francis, etc. These guys. These guys that grinded their ass off, regardless if there's an incentive or not, that didn't go to KK, that gave me so many amazing ladder games to cast in the evening hours. These guys. These guys. That's what it's about. These guys need the support. Make it streamer and pro versus streamer and pro. Unfortunately, I like the idea theoretically. Unfortunately, it turns out people will just jump on the weak player, and then it's a strong player against the weak player, and a strong player against the weak player. Dendy versus Neo. I'd be up for that. So we have done a lot of stuff with War 3 Champions, and there was now almost a year of a break. The main takeaway for me is make things even. Nobody wants to see rank 1 versus rank 16. Nobody wants to see 2 pro players in the 2-2 against 2 lower league players in the 2-2. Just that's not great Warcraft. Great Warcraft is 2 players, same level, both can win, let them fight. That's my lesson. For sure. That's also the lesson of the OnlyFans tournament. Did you get your trophy yet? It is on the way. It is on the way. I am very open to like show match ideas though. Show matches can be incredibly fun. And a cool addition. Or like special stretch goal thingies. 1000%. 1000%. DWCC, by the way, in 3 hours 20 minutes. Tonight we get Starbuck versus Yen. So hyped for this. After yesterday's Foggy versus Starbuck, today we get Jens versus Starbuck. Holy moly. This is gonna be good. Next up, we get ColorFul and XiaoKK fighting for survival. The map has started. And we're able to get in. Nice! Off I go. Oh. Whoa, I had like 3 FPS for a second. That was odd. Now we're good to go. ColorFul goes into this as the big favorite. He is a former world champ after all. XiaoKK, he is one that could dash out like a TC first opener. I wouldn't fall out of my chair to see that. Creeps 1, ColorFul 0. It's more like Creeps 4, ColorFul 0, but yeah. Well, ColorFul, to be fair, ColorFul got some wins against the Creeps as well. It's just not that memorable. So is ColorFul prepared for the special strategy specialist that is XiaoKK? We start with something rather normal. With the Blade Master versus Demon Hunter. No Keeper, no TC. What chair do you use? I use a back force, but... Oh, new dono! New dono! Kova with the 5! Thank you, thank you, thank you! The road to 5k is on. Use a back force. It's very old. I don't even know if they produce that model anymore. But... yeah. I don't even know if... I don't know. I don't have anything to compare it. So, Demon Hunter Blade, the never-ending battle on Tidehunters, or in general, between Night Elf and Orcs. There was a time when people on Tidehunters tried to play Farseer Headhunter tower pushes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last hit. Denied! And killed! Well, no level 2 Demon Hunter for you. And I think XiaoKK's early game is looking quite fantastic. Draining Moon Juice, takes wisps off the lumber. It's always good. Trying to block him in, but against Windwalk that is pretty much impossible. ColorFul has been a talent specialist in the past, which is very atypical because in almost all other matchups playing Dryad Bears and doesn't move away from it. Going for a Hunter's Hole now, so no talents here, which would have been
A player's forces are under attack.
great, to be honest. And now we have a little bit of a stalemate, but still level 1. Still, I mean, you don't want to go immolation, you want E-base. Calm before the storm, everybody. Calm before the storm. It would be not unheard of, but it would be a gigantic surprise to see ColorFul eliminated here in the lower bracket. We had a surprise yesterday with Life being eliminated in the round of 16. While the Chinese Night Elves were the best of their specific race for quite some time, Loliot and Moon could be the ones to advance, but it's a long way for that, of course. Good grunt block, get some more chip damage in. An interview with Happy would be nice. For who? Not for the interviewee. Blade SH, Radar Walker, classic combo. He is going Immolation. I thought he switches to Immolation later. Immolation is quite amazing in the late game. Probably feeling like I have so much catching up to do. I need it for creeping as well. Can't blame him. In the skirmish phase, evasion would have been good. Now, Immolation is a million times better. So it's basically a late game pick.
A player's forces are under attack.
Later game pick. Groupcraft. This is something that we've seen from XiaoKK in his match against Soin already. Sobi Mask, love it. Just like the appearance of Nohiro Masuda. Love that too. So Shadowhunter quite a jump start. Blade Master outlevels the demon for now. Both with good damage. Radar Walker, go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can he steal another? He is detected. Oh, snap! That was a fine little steal right there. Dude, ColorFul is having a terrible day since the Twisted Meadow started against Infi. Is he feeling the pressure of the lower bracket here? It sure looks like
Player's
this.
forces are under attack.
Because his first 2.5 matches were really good. There's not much to complain about. Alright. No level 3 Shadowhunter, but still willing to go as the Keeper is a lousy level 1. Aiming for him right away. There is a TP. Gets the heal wave out. Maybe one exit kill. Yep. And that's the double level up. But it is red spot for KK, and I think that investment works.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots and lots of dryads though. There. Oh! Book of the Dead surround! Purchase him out immediately! The crit! Jesus, how much HP was this? 17. One more swipe of a radar. Man, XiaoKK is cooking. He's here to fight. Love to see it. Goes into the group as an underdog against multiple-time world champion Infi, world champion ColorFul, War 3 champion season 9 winner Soin, as an undecorated player for like 15 years. He ain't giving up the fight, man. I told you, his rise recently is remarkable. Gotta have him on the map. As he puts himself exactly there. And no tier 3. Oftentimes, a strong Demon Hunter and double orb, triple orb can help the Night Elf out. No tech. The Raiders are approaching Dryads. Dryad micro, not colorful strong suit, I would say. Splits the damage really well, waiting for... Oh, does he have mana? Oh, he has a mana potion. And that was a good save. Going for the Keeper once again. This is another town portal maybe. It surely is an Invo potion. Entangle needs healing. KK! Oh no! He didn't have mana anymore. There was a Wind of Mana stealing, but he couldn't use it or couldn't pass it. Now we got the heal wave, but too late. ColorFul, with all his experience, might be able to take it still. Is there a chance to get the Blade Master back from the tavern? Surely is. Just has to get there somehow. There he is. Off I go then. The damage is back. And the demon. Ooh, no staff. He doesn't swap the TP. He's going mano a mano. Oh, the staff is ready. Sick. And it's a dieback. This was maybe down to RNG. Who gets the bigger damage rolls? Oh, man. This is a crazy leveling Shadow Hunter who got another heal wave. ColorFul about to die. Is there another buyback? Maybe dieback. We'll see about that. Kodo damage not to be underestimated. Everything dies. The Shadow Hunter is the main carry all of a sudden. What the heck? Blade is back. Let's try this again. I've seen that before. Heal potion by ColorFul. Nice. Comes in with the Hex. Maybe a little bit of a waste. Wind of Mana stealing. Blade. No, 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 no. Hex. Oh, you can't engage. No, no. Oh, no, no way. Keeper dies. Finally. No more Thorns are up. Blade Master has an Invis potion. But it was nighttime, so the Demon Hunter can heal. Woohoo! 2 buybacks. ColorFul still... No! What? Heal scroll. Jesus. Keeper's back. Oh my god. The 3rd Blade Master kill. B2W rip. XiaoKK. What an entertainer. But what a fall from grace, man. The SH dies. He had all the chances in the world. But those situations are pretty much exactly why experience, competitive experience, is so valuable in Warcraft. Look at the value drop. No way, man. That's like Tesla Stonk's value drop. Holy shit. He smelled blood in the water, and then he flew too close to the sun, and he crashed, and oh boy did he burn. But hella entertaining, I gotta say. That's why XiaoKK is one of my favorite orc players. Not always the best, not always most successful, but you can guarantee when there's XiaoKK, you are entertained. Thank you, Stefan. Oh, 1-0. ColorFul still alive. I wouldn't mind to see ColorFul versus Infi once again. Especially on Twisted Meadows. You know why, am I right? Good start into that series. So it's really rare that you have a GSL style group of 4 players and every match is so goddamn entertaining. Alright. You just cast a cursed? I am known for that. Dude, that colorful kept the zeros alive there was half a miracle, I gotta say. We're in the lobby to the next match. So, still some time.
Yay.
Yay! Six Cat, thank you. Yeah, you get a lot of ad-free broadcasts here with the sub. 12 hours Thursday, 11 hours yesterday, 10 hours today, 11 hours tomorrow, maybe. So, that's quite nice. A lot of things are quite nice today. Later tonight, DWCC, we got Foggy vs. Inspired, we got Sonic vs. Pato, and of course the main event in Starbuck vs. Jens. Oh boy, that's gonna be bloody. Game has started. In 2.5 minutes, we're up. God damn, I'm hyped for the Warcraft III Champions Finals now. The people behind the project deserve it quite a bit. Atrox, thank you for converting your Prime to a tier 1 sub. Commitment, mate. Nice. Aww.
Thank you so much for all the work. What would the scene be without you guys, and especially for keeping Creepjack alive less than section?
Less than 3 right back, my dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to think about it, to be honest. Don't want to think about it. Don't want to think about it. Do you have a name or subtitle in mind to differentiate between the two? I didn't think that far. I didn't think that far. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. Gouda Ost. Thank you.
The baby is finally here.
How do we name it, though? How do we name it? Thank you, Nick, as well, for 60 months. The primers. Yes, 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 yes. Give me those primers, baby. I think we're like 30 seconds away from the game. What baby? What did I miss? It was his 9-month sub. The sub baby. We kissed 9 months ago, and there it is. Just wondering how to enter it on Wikipedia. Chat, help us out.
Thanks for everything as always, buddy.
Zach! Thank you, thank you, thank you. 15 months, man. Nice. Is that a hype train coming? Feels like it. Shout out Kova for the Wikipedia work. He just passed by you 9 months ago and got pregnant. Testosterone aura is strong. But chat said earlier that if you spend time on Reddit, your testosterone levels drop. And I spend way too much time on Reddit. So who's right now? I don't know. Mythos AT. Can you explain how to play War 3 Champions ladder? I was a semi-pro back in the day and want to start again. Which client, which version? What you need? Battle.net, download Warcraft 3, start it once, do your settings. Then you go to W3Champions.com. You click on download now. You take the Windows client, you install it. And then from there on out, you go to War 3 Champions. Easy as that. If you run into some issues, the Discord is there to help you out. That rings a bell, Mythos. I outsourced some of my toughest work questions to Reddit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's your favorite subreddit? Old people pointing at things. It's amazing. I don't know if it's simply a German thing, though. Maybe it's a German thing. That's the translation. But it's basically a sub that goes through local newspapers that cover stuff. And it's always old people pointing at things. See, they always do that in these local newspapers, man. They always point. I don't know why. They gotta do it. I love it. It's so silly. But sometimes you need a good bit of light-hearted humor. And it's amazing. That's my kind of stupid humor, you know? Light-heartedness. Whoo! Game 2, everybody! ColorFul. Taking the 1-0 lead, even though he wasn't supposed to be. Would you point at something, please? Shut the fuck up, I'm not that old. It is where the arrow meta comes from. Ooh.
A player's forces are under attack.
I heard that German pensioners always complain about everything and usually get it fixed. Yep. That's pretty much what's happening. I love, by the way, that XiaoKK as his loser's pick, taking Twisted, knowing what happens to ColorFul usually on this map. Neo pointing at old people. That's another subreddit, eh? Oh. You see a keeper? Old school, vintage. Night Elf opening on this map. Blade Master on the other side. Some things never change.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, in case you weren't here earlier, ColorFul lost his Warden to the Creeps versus Infi, and that cost him the winner bracket final. So, hey, all the fingers crossed, even my toes, that this doesn't happen to him. But lesson learned from that game, if you don't creep, you can't lose your hero.
Forces are under attack.
So, a Sonic style it is. Man, I feel like this weekend, Sonic's fingerprints are all over Warcraft. First, we had Foggy playing ultra aggressive versus Starbuck yesterday. Now, it's the Keeper harass play. And this is quite annoying. And this is way more successful than it has any right to be. Oh my god. 4 peasants during the tech? No deny either. Bro. Okay. We need a fuck up of biblical
Players' forces are
proportions
under attack.
to bring that back for XiaoKK. Forcing a town portal? Nice. What did I say? Did I not see peons? Whatever. Keep her back. Punches as well. Goodbye shop. ColorFul could... Is he pushing with this? Ah, no. It's just a regular transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and KK is so low lumber. And he's trying to get the lodge up. I said peasants. Ah, whatever. Peasants, peons, all the same. So, yeah, he is low lumber already. You want, like, Shaman against the Keeper and then also Raiders. Can only afford one of the 2 buildings right now due to all the kills. Has to rebuild all the peons. Establishing quite a bit of map control.
Siege.
That was your lower bracket final. This is XiaoKK tapping out after I say, oh, when there's XiaoKK on the scoreboard, you know it's gonna be hella entertaining. Wah, wah, wah. Bro, I'm caster cursing so hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game was more or less over. That was a He was surely triggered from being this close to winning the first map, having 3 diebacks, then being killed, and then this opener happens. If you're a little bit human and don't treat the players as like robots for our entertainment, it's understandable. There is a human part to all the players. Cut them some slack. 2-0. GG. GG. Nice bouncing back by ColorFul after a disastrous game 1. Start to game 1. That was unfortunately the one series that didn't go full distance. I think this was this could have been so much more. But hey, ColorFul, if you don't creep, you don't lose your heroes, you're playing a fine game. Let's take a look, by the way, in the CIS qualifier for the Dolphin Cup. Wow. Sheik eliminates Dice. That's crazy. 3-2. Didn't expect that. Sheik vs Happy is tomorrow. That should be rather one-sided. But Sheik versus Dice Reverse. Nice 3 overs, Hawk. Ay, 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 ay. What happened there? Dice is a freaking beast versus human, man. Love him. Yeah, Hawk 6-0. Not the right 6-0, the wrong 6-0. Oof. So that happened there. Unfortunately, couldn't cast that, but we have our DWCC in the West later. And yes, it's a lot of Night Elves in this bracket. But it's Foggy inspired, Sonic Pato, Jens Starbuck. Hell of a match coming up. Especially this one, like this peak. Peak, I say. Keep staring at this crowdfunding, man. What an opportunity this is. Hello, Pishy. Pishy, you've been doing so much good recently in chats and discords that my mods say you should be a mod. Nice to see our fellow greenskins in the qualifier. Well, if they don't sign up for the open qualifier, how are they supposed to perform? XiaoKK looking at you. And Knopf. And Fra. And Francis. And Grubby. And everyone. Just saying. Yeah, if you don't play, you can't win. I'm just saying as well. Let's both just say. This is part of the Orc Cabal propaganda machine to get Orc buffs. Well, I think if they never lose, they shouldn't be buffed. That's just the twist. Can't fool me. I see 6 Night Elves and decide to forfeit. The manly alpha male tribe of the Horde is forfeiting against a bunch of girls, is what you're telling me. And bears. And super muscular deer people. And a couple of other things, but that's what you're telling me. Girls can fight back? Hell yeah, dude. They are. They are. Elves literally throw heroes versus troll trappers. That's very offensive and oh, and very true. Yes, that is very true. Happened to Kaho. That was unfortunate though. Like, some things are hella dumb and we can laugh about it. Sometimes Warcraft is freaking weird. And things happen. ColorFul versus Infi, man. What can possibly happen here? Oh boy. There's some good stuff coming, I'm sure. Infi after a winner bracket loss could potentially be triggered now. Oh, by the way, TSYOK, since you're a little bit balance winding right here, how about the Orc won this group against Pally Rifle? How about that? Every group that has an Orc has Orc as the winner. How about that? Here in B Cup. No Night Elves though. What about ColorFul? ColorFul is a Night Elf. He was part of this group. Didn't win. Can't be that strong then. I see ColorFul 2-0. That was unfortunate. That was a giga throw into Rage Quit. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Game has started. Back to serious business. Back to who's making it into the playoffs. How good was Starbuck Foggy? Oh. Oh. It was prepare the tissues when you watch it good. That kind of good. Here is your lower bracket final. Here's the decision. Who's following Happy Moon, Lawlight, and Sini and Soin into the playoffs? These two former world champions against each other for the round of 16. Let's go. It was a pretty even affair in the winner bracket semi-final up until ColorFul decided it's time to throw the Warden into a creep camp and never get out. Ooh, Demon Hunter selected first, Warden then second. Infi has played phenomenal Warcraft versus Night Elf today. Every single game was expansion. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it was, right? Mountain King game as well. We opened Mountain King, we opened Archmages, we played tanks. ColorFul had a sick comeback against the Mountain King opener. Archmage versus Warden. Expansion should probably be the way to go. Let's see if these guys are untriggered. ColorFul coming into this with a little bit of momentum. Just beating XiaoKK to a pulp on the second map of the lower bracket semifinal. Infi, despite Pally Rifle, wasn't able to overcome Soin. But he had a little bit of time to reset.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage, Expo, Classic, colorful, with this classic 2 creep spots into 1 Ancient of War creep route, which I really like. Nobody can do anything about it, really. It's very well protected. It's very well executed. Wasn't going Shadow Strike so far. It's a bit smarter and dodges attacks thanks to the item.
Are under attack.
Infi parallel creeping. Nice. Putting pressure on the Warden. Nice. Don't want her to get to level 3 at all. Chat, I just downloaded from Battle.net. I can't find Frozen Throne. Is it via Reforged? Yes, the only thing you have is Reforged. There's no separate installs anymore. All built into one. That's all you need. Arcane Tower against the Warden. It is so far rather similar to their first match. Curious to see ColorFul's adjustments. Because he's surely under level due to the pressure of Infi, who prepped really well. Has the level 2 water elementals up. He's attacking during the tech. No chance to get a Hunter's Hall. This is purely to eliminate level 3. War.
Players' forces are under attack.
Invisible Archer Wall, but not fully up yet. So is the old version just gone? No, you can use your Reign of Chaos key to download everything. Shadow Strike punishment, but only level 1, so it takes a lot of time. Big delay on ColorFul's play. And now a little bit of healing, and then rinse and repeat. Infi not fully saturating that expo yet, but we're getting. ColorFul is quite heavy on archers, huh? This would be a wonderful moment for Infi to strike on the lures, but we ain't doing that. Shredder stolen, lol! That's hella funny. ColorFul with the plays, dude. Yeah, that's super annoying now. I like it. This may be the first time I see something like this. I don't think ColorFul necessarily needed that shredder, but for a Night Elf, it's like, it's never wrong. You need a lot of upgrades, you need a lot of lumber. If you eventually get a second base up, it could be fine. If Infi is going to tanks once again, it's good in the defense. I like it. Infi call, and it feels like Infi doesn't have the smoothest sailing this game, huh? Compared to what we've seen before. Nah. Alchemist second though. Ooh. That is so much healing that I almost start to think if this is broken. We see it more and more, and it looks so good. It's a crazy amount of healing if you don't have disable, and even if you have disable, the first wave cannot be prevented. For the second one, you have to be ultra fast. And anticipating the fan of knives. There we go. Snipes the shredder. Love to see it, man. Alchemist also packing quite a punch, huh? Yeah, there's great sustain. We are going to tier 3 again. With double workshop, it seems like it's the same unit composition that he played in the winner bracket with tanks. Warden has no mana. That's a problem. And similar to Pally Rifle, Thorzain was the first to use it as human.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul pretty bruised. Middle of daytime. Getting bears. Tanks still need some time. You don't have a panda against them. That's the big downside currently for going Warden solo. Dodges the Shadow Strike. Infi with the plays.
A town is under siege.
Jebus, thank you for the 32 month. That's a long time, man. No aspiration for a second base for ColorFul. Probably can't afford it. Would give the tanks another angle to attack. So it's all coming down to one base.
Player's forces are under attack.
Paladin third. No Blood Mage, good for the Warden. No Mountain King, good for the Warden. So much healing for Infi. I wonder if that's necessary even. Warden does a good job pummeling this Archmage. And while Heal Spray is fantastic against Fan of Knives, it's not that great versus Shadow Strike. AoE healing is good against AoE damage. Single target healing, good against single target damage. And for that, the Paladin will do a good job. Panda second now. Needs the buff. Gets the second shredder of the game. Love it. And more Ancients of War that are then supposed to deal with the tanks. Last game, Infi bought a Zeppelin. This game, Infi buys a Zeppelin. Not the most sneaky of all travel routes. Warden is here. Must have seen it. Can you creep this? With Alchemist you can creep everything. Might lose a couple of footmen, but you want to rotate out of them anyway. And now he's distracting quite a bit, keeping the Warden at bay. It is time for the Panda to creep. Bears, Dryads, Panda, amazing at creeping. So ColorFul surely making some adjustments that are working. It is 4-3-1 on the heroes now, and Knights are coming in with so much sustain. They are incredibly tanky boys anyway. Town portal in. Off I go! Panda a bit blocked by the tank, but you want to attack them anyway here, right? Dryad behind enemy lines as a spy, but detected. Down we go. We got Devotion Aura for even more armor, for even more heal. This is 70 human supply with 4 tanks in the base. It very much looks overwhelming, but we'll see where this goes. Panda It's not stunned. Warden level 5, kinda nice. Has a health stone. Please use it. Thank you. Shredder not part of the defense, even though he has 200 lumber. Should be fine. And now the Zeppelin evacuating with the lack of anti-air. Can just reposition onto the lore, onto the tree. Infi is playing a phenomenal game. He is outclassing ColorFul so hard. And that's a tree that's not made for eternity. TP out, damage done, GG, Infi up. And the uber legend of English Warcraft 3 casting, that is Chumpesque, is coming in with the 89-month resub. Love, 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 love. That after all these years, you're still with us. Warms my heart, makes me proud. Dude, Infi's human versus night elf is a sight to behold. Isn't it? He was just constantly stuck at home. And that's not where the Warden wants to be. She wants to go out in the world. Especially to places where the humans are working. Do a little internship. She gets it wrong, though, somehow. She wants to spin around, dance a little bit. Infi didn't allow any fun here today. He's so good. When he's on, man. He is... I feel like Infi is just not a pally rifle player. Infi is an amazing Archmage macro zone control economy player. But he's not a good pally rifle player. So stick with the guns, my dude. Do what you gotta do. You mean stick without the guns? Yes, sir. Person? That's right. So map 1 goes to Infi. One more and he's in the playoffs. He would then go to the lower bracket, as everybody who goes into this via the winner bracket ends up in the winner bracket, and everybody who goes to the playoffs via lower bracket would then be in the lower bracket. Cat face meowers. What a nickname, dude. ColorFul has some heavy lifting to do. It feels like he gets quite outplayed in these games. Or he outplays himself a little bit. Holy cow, crowdfunding over 4K already. We had an insane sequence of people throwing money at this. Kova, Kefa, Shavios, Riza, Soul 8man, the absolute legend that is Kleine Schildpad, WC3L Happy, Kratos, Fajerk, a Madman as well, Veilford, Bermuda, Sweet Spot, Pac-Man, Lugia, Niklas, Anxiety, Kovacs, Lemus Maxle, Crestfallen, Zigur, and Skimmy made it so that it's 4.7k for the Western scene. Big number, big responsibility. Hopefully we can provide you with good stuff. How can I fund? Exclamation mark. W3CFinals is the link to the match arena. You know what? Here it is. Is there free contribution as well? Any link I can spam? Not that I'm aware of. That is very rare these days on Match Arena from what I can see. But I keep my eyes peeled for this. And we try to come up with new stretch goals. I'm pretty sure the Pella Rifle University has a marketing department that can help us out there. And if you guys have any ideas, slide in my DMs. Always open. Spreading the word helps a ton, of course, as well. Game up. My camera is frozen, eh? God damn it. Keeps on happening with this cam link thingy. Game time. It's twisted again. Let's twist again. Like we did last summer. This is oftentimes an unfortunate, disastrous map for ColorFul. Camera frozen is the same as making the mirror crack when looking into it. Oh, happens to you a lot, I imagine. Okay, ColorFul. Hopefully you get a clean game here, brother. I want a game 3. It's another warden. And it's an archmage. No Mountain King shenanigans. Straight up archmage gameplay. And I think... Is the question, can ColorFul beat Infi? Or is the question, can ColorFul beat the creeps? On Twisted Meadows, they seem to be especially fierce. Oh, round 1. Will the warden use blink? She can blink from here to here, get level 2, save 20 seconds. Nope. Interesting. And Infi, because of that, is able to steal the Shadow Priest. This is unbelievable. It is unbelievable how a former world champion is losing Ancients of War to the creeps. Freaking ridiculous. I was not memeing when I said, can ColorFul beat the creeps? I wasn't memeing. It's a legit question. Tja. And now we're here. Did they patch something that it happens so often? Nope. Footman killed the Wisp. I don't think that is an excuse. Because you shouldn't lose the one Wisp you have to a Footman. But thank you for the heads up. It's not an excuse. If one footman overwhelms you, that's not because the footman is crazy and
A player's forces are under
outmaneuverable. Maybe it was a special footman. Yeah, maybe it was a captain. Infi has an expo up. Infi has an easy time. And okay, ColorFul. He got mercenary help now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, it was close. Well done. He got a creep spot done.
The town is under siege.
That can be counted as a success. Trying to surround the Archmage now, but nope. In the meantime, Water Elemental putting in some work. Expo is running. Footman patrolling.
A player's forces are under attack.
No, he didn't lose it. That was all planned. But, oh, Hunter's Hall. Pretty late. But we're getting there. So, due to the Engine of War kill, ColorFul couldn't treat this fully. So this is easy XP for the Archmage. Tech is running. Arcane up. Solid defense. Lumber workers here. More farms. Infi is doing great. Everything but an Infi win would be greatly surprising.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like that play though. Got to level 3 eventually. It's only an arcane tower, so we play around the cooldown of Fan of Knives. Gets damage done. Piercing damage is good. Go on to the workers. This is a feast for the Berserker. In the meantime though, big damage coming to the lores. Cancel 1, cancel 2. Oi, this is super expensive. It's a base trade, but Infi can afford this easily. Rebo Kid Wanda, thank you for the 13 months. ColorFul is at 25 food, no lores, no tier 3 tech, very few wisps, Shadow Priest killed. I'd say the situation is rather problematic. Get some good damage in though, on the cost of Moonwells, but that's fine. He needs this damage, he needs to grind. And I think there's no chance to go for a second tier up until she's level 5. Very unfortunate that Infi finds this, but there's no mana anymore, so that's good. ColorFul is fighting against the odds. With the Warden, there is always a dream. But it could turn into a nightmare really quickly. I haven't been to the Night Elf Discord in like 1.5 years. I'd love to get some leaks how much they hate me. By now. What are those lures? I think the lures is what he had to do to get them up, like, at all. Infi was in his base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi's tier 3 is faster than ColorFul's tier 3. Oh shit.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, can he get an MK kill? That would be sweet. Okay, with the Shadow Strike. Nice. Infi is walling off now, so not much damage done. In the main, we kill Moonwells. This is all time for Infi and the tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know if he can... Did he just run
Town
into
is under
creeps?
siege.
Good. There's quite some kills here though. Warden on the way to 5. Infi stays in Dryad range, which is not optimal. The race to level 6 is on, and the level 6 Warden can always turn games around.
Player's forces
Archmage and Footman having the best field trip of their life. Nobody blinks an eye, bats an eye.
town is under siege.
I think he's able to escape this time. Ooh, juicy woodworkers. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood is the question. Now the floodgates are open again. The tanks are coming. Kinda like this. This outpost. How are you supposed to defeat tanks with tier 2?
A player's forces are
I
under
don't.
attack.
This is the main base. This is the main base.
A town is under siege.
Fascinating. Funny match though. How far to level 6? Oh, 1 kill away basically. Can he get it via tower? I don't know, but staying on one base Warden was the right call. Losing Dryads to tower is not the right call. Well, it was a rough start for ColorFul. He thought, let's try. The Warden was fun. The base building was fun. The game for ColorFul probably not so fun. But Infi must have had a blast here today. Dude, against Night Elf, he's a freaking beast. And he showed it once again. Going 2-0. Ay. What a disastrous day for ColorFul. Again. So ColorFul has been eliminated. Infi follows into the playoffs. Lining up to be great playoffs, to be honest. We have this situation. Happy. Winner of Group A. With Moon following up and Leon second. Leon third. But unfortunately eliminated. Lawlight and Sini, the 2 Night Elves, prevail in the Night Elf group, eliminating Life. It's nuts. Soin Very successful today. One of the best Soins. We need a strong Soin in this scene. And he showed today that he's putting in a lot of work. Wins against Pally Rifle are not that normal for him. He showed mass improvement today against that particular style. Also good resilience against XiaoKK. It was a wonderful start into the group. XiaoKK, the lower bracket in general, a bit disappointing with the quick 2-0 here and the quick 2-0 there. Tomorrow, we'll have to see. Focus Inspired, Voldemort, and Cash. I'm very hyped for Focus Inspired and Cash. There's also DWCC tomorrow. CIS and Western. So I'm not quite sure what we do. Maybe you can tell me what you want to see. Monday, 1-0 Pink, Labby, and War 3 Orcaro in the Undead Orc group. Then Starbuck 2, Chic, and Foggy. What an insult to Starbuck. That's, no. If you know, you know. Sock, PCG, Isock, and Dice still in alongside Kaho, Dao, Hawk, and XiaoKai. So yeah, this is going to be fun. I have another cast today. It's the DWCC Western Qualifier, the second last day, everybody. $1,100 for the Western scene. We got Jens and Starbuck as the main event of the day. It's just gonna be like mental. Both are plowing through the winner bracket. Starbuck Foggy was amazing. But Foggy is a BattleNet gamer. What if you bring in one of the best War 3 Champions players in Jens? We'll see about that. Foggy and Inspired in the lower bracket as well. Master versus Apprentice kind of thing. And Sonic versus Pato I can only imagine as one of the wildest Night of Mirrors. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. And then tomorrow, lower bracket final and final. Plus B-Cup, DWCC, stuff like that. 1-0 versus Labby hype? Yes! DWCC sounds cooler. Jens took a map of a Starbuck in his 100 to 1 run. Yep. Wasn't it 99 to 2? Will be good. Peanut has good players. Well, they got Foggy. What we do have, though, is Hitman back, which is a surprise. As Night Elf, though, right? Wait, what was his account? Or which account is he using? I saw him tonight. Soul 8man covered the return of Hitman to the ladder. Is he only in Master? Yes, he is. So, Hitman back on War 3 Champions, guys. Taking lots and lots and lots of win of people. Sharky, Ox, Old Mate Dad, Ricky, Knopf. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Good to see that. Neutron also grinding like a madman. War 3 Champions ladder is everything, guys. Everything! And yeah, I don't freaking know how to thank you enough for what happened here today. I don't know. I don't know what I can say that expresses how I felt about this. Like, I had this plan in the cupboard for weeks, and I knew we had to do this, and I felt extremely shitty for not running War 3 Champions Finals for a year. Partly my fault, partly higher circumstances. But I was constantly thinking about it. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. And then I was delayed and I was delayed. And there's a lot of other things happening that distract me. And this morning is like, just fuck it. Let's do it. even if it's imperfect, let's just do it. And you guys did this, man. Freaking surreal. Like, completely surreal. Huge chance now for me, for us, to do something with it. To kickstart this into a momentum that's something bigger than just one finals. You can still contribute, of course. This will be going to a good cause. Like, not a charity, but like Warcraft support. And we start working our ass off for invites and...
Such a big fan of my profit and favorite channel.
Let's go, Dr. Jones. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, great responsibility with that number, of course. And now it's time to kickstart things with invites, schedule, profile pictures, stretch goals, everything. Ooh, this was truly overwhelming. In the best way possible, right? I allow myself a 2-hour break. We are back in exactly 2 hours. And there's probably a good person streaming this game. Oh, demo. Yeah. Raid is going to demo. Formerly known as the Muslim, 4Kings player, is back to Warcraft as well, grinding the War 3 Champions ladder. I had the big privilege of meeting that guy last Thursday in Hamburg, and what a sunshine, dude. What a freaking sunshine. We talked about Warcraft of today and Warcraft of the past and the Age of Empires scene, etc. Like, Demo is amazing. And now he's streaming Warcraft, which is also amazing. And he's grinding the ladder and he's having lots of fun. So send lots of love to Demo. He deserves it. I hope I can do a cast with him one day. Maybe you ask him if that's possible. Maybe for the War 3 Champions Finals, as Demo is one of the best StarCraft commentators as well. Whatever, I'm yapping. See you in 2 hours.